Alright, let's get started. Wow. Hello everybody, welcome to yet another stream featuring me, whose name I forgot for a second. Chino the Penguin, that's my name, right? Yeah, that's my name. I forgot it for a second. Ha, interesting. Hey, James Malipa, what's up? Hey, good, long time no see. How you doing? Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a good Wednesday. Yes, it is Wednesday. I know I usually don't really stream on these days, but I figured it's a special occasion because Umamusume released a brand new character, which is always this fun holiday. So we'll be doing a few runs with that character, Buena Vista. I kind of ruined a bit of the surprise because one, I already pulled for her, and two, I've already did a run with her, so I'm already kind of spoiled myself on a few things. But I'll try. We'll take it slow for the first runs, and then we'll see where we take it from here. Because I also realized that Agnes Digital is also out on the English side of things. I don't have many gems to pull for her, and I used up all my gems, all 1,500 gems I had that I was not able to use, or that I was not able to successfully get. So that was a rip, but that's gotcha. So that's alright. Also, my VPN's not working. Hello? Uh-oh, man. First, my model was having issues, now this. What's going on? What is happening? That's not great. Usually the VPN works. I don't know why it's suddenly not working. Please work. Oh gee. Oh me oh my. Is that one working? Nope, backup doesn't even work either. Okay, Wonderful. Love that. Love that for me. Yeah, no worries indeed. It's all good, just some good old-fashioned scuff. We always love some scuff in our streams, don't we? It's all good. Okay, what in the world? One of them's not even working, and the other one's just not even replying. Alright, well, worst case is worse. You're gonna have to give me a second to get a new IP address. Okay, hold on. No, not top. Okay. Well, in the meantime, go. Oh, wow, no, nothing really interesting. Nothing interesting is happening on my life, really. Most recent. No, let's go fastest speed. In terms of my life, how's my life? It's good. That's all I'll have to say about that. I don't know. It's today. Well, I had to go to the office today as per usual because I go to the office for my job. Warning for that job. Mondays through Wednesdays, and we got free lunch today, so that was pretty nice. I wasn't expecting it because like I brought my own lunch. I usually bring my own lunch because you know healthy me, but they were like, yeah, it's just like it's just out of the blue. It's like, hey, let's go for lunch, and it's like, oh, okay, I guess we're going for lunch now. So we got free pizza on the company dime, so that was pretty nice. Can't complain about that. And that's why I'm very full, and I have not had dinner, and I don't think I'm gonna need dinner because my God, I when it comes to free food, I just eat as much as I can because it's free food, you know. Of course, you're gonna take it. So, all right, there we go. Now it's working, so let's do it. But yeah, I had like what like how many? I had like a couple of wings. There was like it's like I don't. They were like weird potato round. It wasn't. It was like a weird thick potato chip, like think potato chip, but like thickly sliced and then fried. So it was. I ate some of that. I had like 8 wings. I had like half a pizza. Yeah, it was good, but man, I think kind of regretted it because man, the last few hours after that when working was just like I was pretty much just like Maya back, like just saw Maya. Show you Maya again. It was like her being sleepy, so that was just me. You need eat like soup. Soup is always good and nutritive. I agree, soup is good. Soup is good for your soul as well. But we love our soup. But yeah, so I got super lucky. So here's the thing, I got super lucky with Buena Vista. I think I mentioned, I don't know if I really mentioned this, but recent polls recently have been not good, to say the least. My luck has been absolute shite, to put it bluntly. So as you can see, I only took me 10 pulls to get this character, and I didn't even have to use single gems because I had all my tickets. I had like 21 tickets that I had left over, so I just used those. And yeah, that was super lucky on my part. So we got the character. I have to scroll all the way down. She's all the way down here. Where are you? Yeah, you're right here. Are you really down here? I guess you're down here, yeah. That's Buena Vista. There she be. Yay. Okay. Oh wait, hold on. 1 second. I just realized something. Not important, but there we go. Okay, anyway. So that's that. That's the story. I don't know. That's background on that. I did do one, like I said, beginning. I did do one pull with her, or one run with her. It wasn't the most successful run. I didn't get to UA. My luck with stamina recently has just been really bad, so it's like I've been getting no good trainings on the stamina part. Having said that, this isn't terrible, but like, you know, compared to some of the other ones I've been able to get, like UA3, UA6, I think we can achieve those goals. Frankly, I'll say this, I don't really care too much about Buena Vista, but I'll say the more I've learned about her, the more, and this has been the case for almost all the Umas out there, is like the more I learn about them, the more I appreciate them and start liking them more. For example, finding out that Buena Vista is actually a childhood friend character. Like, oh my god, I'm a sucker for childhood friends, if you don't know. So like, that just absolutely was just like, oh, absolutely, yes. So, gotta get that. And yeah, I mean, there's that. She's, what does the website say about her character? It's like she's like the I don't want to say generic, but she's like the nice, the super nice character, so nice that she cares about others more than she should probably care about herself, sort of thing. But yeah, I mean that's I prefer. I mean, I wouldn't say she's my favorite, like a Dansu Flame or an Ines Fujin. But she's in the upper half of characters I'd like. I mean, there's tons of characters in this game, so it's really hard to crack that top 10, top 20 of my favorites. But without further ado, we shall get into the game with Buena. Oh, okay, now hold on. I want to hear your introduction. Buena Vista. The other funny thing about Buena Vista, and this is more, I don't know if this is really gonna be. This might be a bit doxing, but like, it's funny because like every time I commute to work, I pass by, on the highway, I pass by like an exit for Buena Vista Street. So I'm like, oh, like the Umamusume. So I was like, when she finally came out to be a playable character, I was like, well, I have to get her now, because it's just like, well, shoot, like I pass by this street almost every day when I go to work, so it's like fate at that point. I guess it kind of is fate then, you know, that I was able to get her so easily. I never played Umamusume before, but it's funny. Yeah, Umamusume's fun. I mean, I'm biased because I've been playing this game on the Japanese side since it came out, which would have been like 4.5 years ago. It's almost about to be 5 years in a couple of months, actually, so just kind of crazy to think. But yeah, I mean, it's crazy how much it's exploded in popularity now that the global version's out. Like, I just known it for the last 4 years as like this kind of niche game that people wouldn't think would be popular in the West, and you know, here we go, and like suddenly it's like, actually, turns out it was actually pretty popular. Turns out if you really put time and investments and efforts into your story and really flesh out your characters and actually have a compelling storylines, you actually have a pretty good game. Who would have thought? So, what's up? I got a warning on OBS. That's new. Okay, well, I'm just gonna ignore that and pretend that didn't happen, because I didn't actually read it. Something about my coding overloaded, which I've never seen that before. Interesting. Anyway, that's probably not important. Alright. But yeah, it's crazy seeing the popularity growth. I mean, like, don't get me wrong, I mean, the popularity's nice, but there is a little bit of part of me that kind of wishes it's still kind of a niche game. I kind of liked having knowing that the people who are playing this were kind of like the true, that's super least of me to say, like the true fans, you know, like the people who are like, oh, like they actually know, like, you know, like basic facts of characters, not just like the freaking memes, like the, oh, Goo Goo Babies or Mambo or shit like that. It's just like, I don't know. Sometimes I yearn for the simpler days. That's how it be sometimes. But I always have Gakumas for that, so you know, it's not like I can complain too hard. I play for the moment New Carnival and Genshin. Oh, okay. Nice. Yeah, I know Genshin's still very popular. I'm not sure how... I mean, I don't even know. Like, what's the hip new popular gacha game these days? I don't even think... Yeah, Uma's kind of fallen off a little bit, not gonna lie. Which, it was gonna happen anyway. Like, it was never gonna keep that initial hype for the entire time that it did. So, it's just, you know, it is what it is. It's always going to be like, oh, it's the game of the week sort of thing. That's kind of the same thing with, like, video games and stuff. It's like, oh, what's the game of the week that everybody's streaming is playing, you know? I don't even know what it is. What is it at this point? I mean, it was called Arc Raiders, right? Yeah, I mean, that's been popular, but I don't really play those types of games, so that's not really on my alley. I know RV there, yeah, it was super popular among the kind of the friend slop genre character, or people who just play a lot like with their friends. Unfortunately, that requires having friends, so that's already kind of a big can't do that, but maybe someday. Maybe I'll have friends someday. Wouldn't that be nice? I only play games for the male characters. 5 years in Genshin only for the mans. Hey, you know, you do you. I mean, heck, I play this game really for the characters at this point. I mean, that's the biggest draw. It's not for the gameplay, I'll just say that straight up. Like, like, I don't know, well, I might as well, because, like, I feel qualified in being the one who can say this, as somebody who's played this game for as long as I have, is that the gameplay is honestly not that great. Like, there's not really a great motivate other than like the champions meetings, which only happens like once a month, and like even like in the Japanese side of things, even now it's like they don't even do it once a month. Sometimes it's like only once every 2 months. So really, it's just like, what do you play for? I don't know, just to train characters, train the waifus, that kind of thing, you know. That's what it really is at the end of the day. Just waiting for my favorite characters to actually get implemented and be able to train them up to Uma glory. How it be. But yeah, I mean, at this point in the cycle of Umamusume, there's so much power creep that it's kind of just like, I don't know, it just feels like just waiting for the new scenarios just get more and more and more crazy in terms of like the stats that you can get. But that kind of is usually how it is in a game anyway, where you just have kind of this life cycle of, oh, like, you know, it's like, you don't want the gameplay to get stale years down the line, so you gotta keep, you know, like, making it, like, keep improving upon it. But it's also just, like, keeping that fine balance between that and not doing what Umamusume did, where it's just, like, in the last 2 scenarios where just everything went to hell, in a way. Not complaining, I mean, it means that I can also easily be able to kind of get these good characters, but it's just like, dang, you know, everybody and their mother is able to get, like, UA, UB, those kinds of characters. So, anyway, I just breezed through all this. We've already gotten through her debut. I was gonna tell myself that I'm not gonna skip through some of the basic cutscene stuff here, but it's already kind of, I've already kind of neglected all that, so that's kind of already a whoops. That's okay. I guess here, let me just try and... Okay, well, never mind. I can't do that fast enough. No, please! It's fine. Like I said, I only played 1 run, so we'll probably still get... There's probably some straggler, like, kind of scenes that we'll be able to see. The other thing I can do, I just realized... oh, I don't know if I can do this, though, because I might have to wait until the cutscenes are over, or, like, until this run's over. It may not apply. It's in these settings... I think there's a way... Oh, I think it was this one, right? Like, I could just, like, notice... Oh, wait, I should probably make sure that that's actually the right one. I think that's, like, the big skip, the big O skippo. Let's see. Let me... Okay, well, let me translate that for myself. Skip bastard. Yep, there it is. Okay. Yeah, I'm turning that off for now. Because I would like to see what is happening in the things that I skip. Going overloaded. See, I don't know what that means, and frankly that worries me that I keep getting that message pop up encoding overloaded. But it's whatever. Who cares? Oh, this event. This is a weird event. Where it's like, oh, I'll select this one, I'll select this one, I'll select this one, and you can only, it's like the last one's the only option that you can actually get. That was kind of funny. There we go, see, now we can see what's happening even if I just skip through everything, which is kind of nice. My total games are Twisted, Wonderland, New Carnival, Genshin, Sandless, Wuwa, Star Wheel. Oh, that's a lot of games. I don't know if all... I know, Lies of P I know is definitely not a gacha game, I think. Yeah, I'm pretty sure not all of them. I was about to be like, that's a lot of gacha games, and then I'm like, wait, no, not all of those are gacha games. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I used to play, what was it, like... If we're talking, like, games, there's a couple. I mean, I stream most of the ones that I play, right? Like this game, Truck Sim, which I need to do another well, I don't know if I need to do another video, but, like, it's been a while since I've done a stream of that. But it depends. I don't know, like, I don't play that many gacha games. This and Gakumas are really the only ones. I mean, this, both the Japanese and the English version, and then Gakumas. I tried, yeah, free to play, nice. Yeah, no, you should probably let it stay that way. Once you get down the road of pay to win, it only gets worse. I can tell you that from experience. Like, I don't want to talk about how much money I spent on this game in the Japanese side of things, and I'm trying to keep myself free to play on the English side of things, but it's gonna be tempting once, I think, especially once we get to, I think, Oguri, Christmas Oguri, which is gonna be like one of the most, I guess, basically it's gonna be one of the most powerful characters in the entire game. Is coming out pretty soon, so that's gonna be tempting. It's that plus it's meta plus Oguri is one of my favorite characters, so it's man, it's gonna be hard if I don't have enough gems to pull for her. Which, given the state of how much gems I'm getting, the gem economy and all that, or I'm sorry, the carrot economy. I don't think I'm gonna have enough. We'll see though, we'll see. It's fine, I can just eat ice soup for the next 2 weeks. No, I'm just kidding, I don't do that. Do you like One Piece? I have actually never watched a single episode of One Piece. Yeah, I don't know. Generally, my anime tastes are like slice of life, comedy, romance, that kind of thing. I don't really watch that much shonen. Like I never really watched like any of the like the kind of, I guess, stereotypical anime, like the One Piece, Attack on Titan, Dragon Ball. Like never watched any of those. Not saying you have to be an anime fan, it's just kind of every time, like, not every time, but like, especially now that anime's gotten a lot more mainstream, but it still feels like there's a pretty good amount of people that are like, whenever I say like, oh, I like anime, it's like, oh, what, you like One Piece or Naruto, or I guess Naruto not anymore, because that's an old series, but like, it's been a while since any episodes of that has aired, but like, yeah, like, Naruto, One Piece, I don't know, those kinds of things. But maybe I'll give it a shot. I think the biggest thing is always, and I'm sure a lot of people say this every time One Piece gets brought up, but it's just like the amount of episodes / chapters is always just daunting, especially to someone like me, where it's just like even stuff that's like more than 2 core, which is like 24 episodes. It's always just like for me, it's just gonna be like, ooh, I don't know, that seems like a big time commitment. So like, if that's a lot for me, it's just like, you can only imagine how like series like One Piece, where it's like 1,000 episodes at this point, it's just like, oof, man, that is going to be a bit more than daunting, to say the least. But maybe someday, I don't know. I've been told to read the manga more than anything, just because, yeah, the anime has fillers, so maybe if I ever have the time, which I don't think I ever will, because I always have stuff on my to watch and to read list. But maybe someday. So I'm going to be drinking a lot of water, because the pizza I had, I mean, it wasn't salty or anything, but man, you know, eating that kind of food just makes you really thirsty throughout the entire day, so I'm just going to be hydrating. I was hydrating a lot. One. You studying something? Nah, it's been a while since I've been in college. I have job. I am working adult. Unfortunately, for better or for worse. It's nice because, you know, I have money and income, but also it's not nice because I have responsibilities like rent and bills. So that's kind of sucky. That's how it be in life. But it's all good, you know. My job's nice. My team's pretty cool. We're all pretty chill. We play games every lunchtime when we're in the office, so that's pretty nice. And we all get along pretty well. Which is kind of funny, because, like, the age range of people in my office is very, very varied. Like, coming from a team, because my last company, everybody was pretty much in the exact same age range, where we were kind of almost like all kind of fresh out of college. And then going into a team where I get like not a good number, but there's like a handful of people that have worked at the company longer than I've been alive. Like, it's like they are old enough to realistically be not my grandparents, but, well, maybe one of them could actually be old enough to be my grandparent, but like some of them would like actually be realistically old enough to be the same age as my parents, which is like crazy. Hey, look at that new event. Oh well, fuck me. Okay. I know I'm independent too, but I'm studying. That's good. No, it's always gotta, you know, keep your mind sharp. You know, always learning. It's always good things. I know my work has like courses that you can take, you know, they're like, oh, you know, take them in your own time sort of thing. So I've never really had the chance to do it because I kind of don't want to do stuff related to work outside of work. But it's always kind of nice just to have the option to be able to kind of study new things, because, you know, you never really stop learning. You know, it's always just like it's always good to, you know, like keep learning new things. It's not like you're done as soon as you're, you know, done with college or high school or whatever. So, okay, why was that? Yeah, it's a ban evader. Restrict them. Okay, anyway. Thanks, mods. And by mods, I mean my bot, which is my mod. Anyway. Okay, ooh, hold on a minute. I'll do one of these. Yeah, I don't know. When it comes to, like, things I've been interested in, because, like, I've always... There's always stuff that has interested me that's been completely outside of the stuff I studied in college. Like, I may have told this story before, but when I was in college, like, I was really interested in taking, like, a city design course, like, in urban studies, despite the fact that that's not even close to anywhere near my major. So I was just like... I was like, oh, I might be interested in it, but I couldn't really fit it into my schedule because I was so busy with other courses that I had to do for my major, so... It's one of the things I kind of wish I could have done, but yeah, I couldn't have, because otherwise I wouldn't have graduated in time, so... But stuff like that has always kind of interested me, like geography, like, yeah, city design, urban planning, that kind of thing. It's always kind of been interesting to me, kind of read up on that stuff, so I've always kind of been interested to maybe take like a few courses or like kind of do like some sort of like continuing education on that. Or like stuff like hobby stuff is also another thing. I remember my boss was telling me, oh, like I use like, because we have like a website that we use for like courses and stuff, like online courses, and like he's like, oh yeah, I'm just using it to like study, or not just using it, but like he's using it to study photography, you know, it's like one of the things there, so it's kind of fun stuff like that. I'm not from the United States, I'm from Latin America, so the issue of studies and things like that is different. That's fair. I know it's different depending on where you are, like kind of around places. But yeah, here in the I mean, even in the US, it's like a little bit dependent on stuff and things. Oh, by the way, before I forget, now that we're in the classic races, freaking Red Desire, her race intro is one of the funniest ones I've seen. It's just her falling to her knees and just like praying to the gods. It's like, well, one thing is, my god, that is not good for her knees. That cannot be good for those. It's like she just, the way she falls on, like, bam, like that just looks like that hurts. But man, what a kooky character right there. Anyway. Alright, Buena Vista, win your thing. There we go, easy. Because yeah, it depends, right? Because like some people don't even go to college, some people go to like community colleges, which is like kind of different because it's like, you know, you have like it's 2-year plans and then they are like, I guess it doesn't have to be 2 years, but it's like, you know, it depends, you know, it's like they go different paths. I know tons of people from my college or university that started at like a community college or like a junior college just to save money, and then, you know, were able to kind of still get the kind of same education. Sure, they weren't there for the first 2 years, but then they were able to, you know, like get the same degree without having to pay as much, which is definitely an option there. Here we find it funny, without exaggeration, not having enough money for transportation to university. We see it as satire. Good old issues of the United States. Yeah, you know, all that stuff there. There's a lot of things that I wish the US was better at. I mean, healthcare. Don't even get me started on that. But nah, I mean, there's also like a lot of other stuff that, you know, other countries take for granted that it's just like we don't even have. It's just like public transportation. What is that? This is like the United States doesn't believe in that. Especially now living in LA. I mean, don't get me wrong. LA is, its public transportation isn't horrible. Like it's definitely improving. Like they're working on expanding like the subway lines, the train lines. I don't know about the buses because I've never taken the buses, but like it seems like they're at least trying, especially since the Olympics are going to be coming in like 3 years, which is kind of crazy to think about. But man, it's compared to where I was living in Chicago, where it's just like, you know, that Chicago is like one of the few cities in the US which actually has like a pretty decent like public transportation system, other than like New York and maybe Washington DC if you really debate it. But I'd argue, I think New York, Chicago, I think those are the two that, like, definitely their train systems are pretty robust, and it's just like you're able to kind of get where you need for the most part. But man, it's, yeah, I mean, you look at compared to like some of the, like the other Asian countries where it's like, man, look at how clean and like efficient and like where on time everything is, and then meanwhile, most US cities, it's like, what is public transit? We don't need that shit. Just drive a car, easy. Yeah, I say as I, you know, commute to my work office through driving not every day, but like the 3 days of work I have to be in the office. So I feel like a little hypocrite, but it's also just like, it's kind of the way it is when I don't really have an option to drive. Well, I mean, I guess I do have an option. There is a train line to the city that I work in, but it's kind of far from my office, so it's like it doesn't really save time. It'd be like an extra 20 minutes added to my commute. Maybe I might do that one day, though. I've thought about it. Anyway. My city doesn't have metro, only buses and taxis. I mean, buses are still kind of a public transportation option. I mean, I know Chicago, like, as much as people love to, you know, like, talk about the elevated subways, otherwise known as the L, the good old L trains, which is fun. You know, it's fun to kind of be able to watch as you, like, not just look at, you know, darkness as you're kind of in the train and be able to kind of actually see the city. That was always fun. But the buses, I think, were also kind of underrated just because it was able to get you places that the trains wouldn't. Because the trains were kind of limited in the sense that it really kind of just emanated from downward. Or that's not what I was about to say. It just felt like it was just built to kind of like be around downtown, and then all the like lines would kind of emanate out of downtown, where it's like it was really hard, for instance, like in the neighborhood I lived, to like go west of where I lived because no train went that way unless I like took a train, transferred, and then had to go to another train, which super inefficient. I usually just have to either take like the bus and then the train, or like just the bus in general. It's a little bit annoying. Honestly, I will say that having a car is really oh man, I may have screwed myself over. Screw it. Okay, we're good. What was I saying? Oh, right, yeah, I mean, it's nice having the freedom to actually not have to rely on public transportation in a way. I still do take public transportation when I can, just because parking is always a big pain in the butt sometimes, especially in certain neighborhoods around here, so I'd rather just kind of take my chances with, you know, taking the bus, or not the bus, the train. I just mentioned I never take the bus, really. I haven't taken the bus yet. So, yeah, maybe someday, I don't know. As a recommendation, as someone with family in the United States, don't drink beer or become dependent or anything on any substance. Oh, way ahead of you. Yeah, I don't really drink that much anymore. Like, I'm not really, I mean, don't get me wrong, as somebody whose bloodline is very, prone to drinking, to put it lightly. I guess I'll just say it. I am Korean, so it's like, you know, Korean culture is very heavily like drinking dependent, so there is that aspect of it. But I don't really drink that much, only in certain social occasions, and it's actually been like, when's the last time I had like any sort of alcoholic beverage? It's honestly been months. I think it was before I even moved over here, so it's, yeah, I don't really partake in any of that. Also, I may have just screwed myself in the corner again. Nah, it's fine. Okay. I've been too busy talking about whatever I've been talking about to actually like focus on this run, that I've just been like, how's this run going? Not great. It could be better. I just realized I haven't even been going on any of my date events. I should probably do that. Get some tickets. But yeah, no, no to alcohol. And yeah, no. Say no to drugs, kids. Life lesson. As our hero Sonic once said, gotta go fast. Eat ass, smoke grass, sled fat. Actually, wait, no, that's opposite of. Never mind. Forget I said that. Just be addicted to your goals and dreams. Put that on a motivational poster. One of those ones with like the cat hanging off the branch or whatever. It's like, oh, hang in there. I don't know. That's like always my first thought with like those motivational posters. Alright, well, Buena Vista has done it. The triple tiara. Also, I found it interesting. Like, you just saw that notification, that thing pop up. It was like, oh, you can't do the race. And I was like, oh, I thought that meant that I couldn't do the race that was coming up like in the next turn. But no, it actually means that you just can't do a race during the Japan Cup or whatever. So, not the next turn, but the next turn. I mean, I guess it makes sense in the story perspective. I'm not too caught up on the history, the lore of Buena Vista. All I know about Buena Vista is that she won 6 G1 races, and she had some pretty close races, like in 7 others. So she was pretty good in her time. And of course, she is the daughter of Special Week. So of course, we all know, well, not all know that, but that is definitely something that is brought up a lot. How's the new Uma? Also, hey, last seahorse. I don't know why I didn't see you there. Sorry. Good seeing you. Hope you're having a good day. Hope you're having a good one. The new Uma's good. The new Uma is, I mean, this is only the second run I've done with her. I like her. I mean, I think I mentioned it earlier when the stream began, but I mean, when it was revealed that she was a childhood friend of the trainer, that kind of made me really, I was just like, ooh, I was really tempted, because I wasn't really that tempted to bowl for her, but after seeing that, I'm like, ooh, I'm a sucker for childhood friends, so I'm like, oh yeah, man, gotta get. And then I got super lucky. I was able to get her with the first 10 pull, and I didn't even need to use jewels. Like, I had 21 tickets saved up, so I just used my 10 tickets, and I was just like, let's go. So that was very, very lucky, especially with my recent luck with pulls recently. I was very fortunate that happened. I need to say something. I like pineapple pizza. You would not get along with a lot of my coworkers. That was one of the first questions they asked me. We had like a kind of it was just for funsies, but it was just like every Friday we have like a kind of like a, because we work from home on Fridays, so we have like this little call where it's just like, oh, like we play games, like try to, you know, chillax, get to know each other, that kind of thing. And like the first Friday meeting we had was just kind of grilling the new guy with questions. And one of the questions they asked me was like, do you like pineapples on, or do you mind pineapples on pizza? And I was like, I don't really hate it. And then they were like, oh no. It's like, I know my boss, who actually I worked with previously, and that's how I got the role in the first place, was like, oh, nope, you're done. So it's like, okay, bye. It's like, guess I got fired. So now it's like, yeah, I mean, it's crazy how derisive it is. I understand people who don't like it, because it's like, oh, the whole argument of you don't want sweet things on what is normally like savory. I don't know. Like, there's tons of examples of like kind of sweet things that are put on like savory foods that are totally fine. Like contrasting flavor palettes, like salty things in like sweet treats, like desserts. Like, you put salt in like kind of like on brownies or like cookies and stuff, and it makes it 10 times better, that kind of thing, or like that's the idea. So it's, I don't know, I respect people's opinions, but I'm just like, that's always been my thing, is like, I respect people's opinion, because like living in Chicago is the other thing too, where it's like there was like a huge thing about people saying like, oh, don't put ketchup on your hot dogs, like otherwise it's like, oh, what are you doing? It's like, let's let people do their thing, you know? It's just like, I don't really care. I mean, sure, like I am the type who puts ketchup on my hot dog, so like maybe I'm just defending myself, but I just was like, you know, just do whatever you want. Unless it's, even if it's really weird, like I'll still be like, you know, maybe it's good, maybe I might try it once, you know, try everything once. It's like that Zootopia song, try everything. Speaking of which, isn't there supposed to be a new Zootopia coming out? I feel like I've seen commercials and like stuff for that, or maybe it's already out, I don't know. This one. Oh, I didn't know that. Yeah, kind of got spoiled by that. It was like on the subreddit or whatever. They were like, oh, it's like one of the first things. It was like, I think it's the first line that shows up like when you start her scenario. It's like, oh yeah, this is Buena Vista. Like, it's like my friend from back then and gonna be my new trainee or whatever. Which really kind of makes you think about how it's brings into perspective, like, man, the way that Umas age, they don't really think that through, because it's like the whole thing of like, oh, like Teo, like back in season 2, or like the beginnings of season 2, like the flashback when she was like really young and inspired by the president, Simboli Rudolph, who was racing, and in Tracing Academy, and then she grows up is in Tracing Academy, and then the president's still there, and it's just like, how long are you gonna be there? Like Marzensky is like the grandma. I always think that's funny when I see the memes of people being like, oh, the grandma Marzensky, and then it's just like, oh, you have not seen the actual true grandma Umamusume character yet. You think Marzensky's grandma? Oh, wait until you see one very cute. Like she is. You have not seen the true grandma yet. Yeah, there's a lot of characters that I'm just like, I'm really interested to see what the English audience's reaction is going to be, because I understand, you know, they only have like the limited number of characters they see, but there's still so many more characters out there that it'll be interesting to see how they react to those. Let's see what I want to do here. 66, 68, 60. Oh, kind of have to use these though. I kind of been slacking on using the date events. Yeah, give me my energy, I guess. But yeah, otherwise, I mean, with Buena Vista, I mean, she's a chaser. I mean, chasers are always kind of interesting. It always feels like most of the Umas are like either like betweeners or I'm sorry, pace chasers or late surgers. Whereas like, you know, end closers are pretty rare. I mean, front runners are honestly not that. I feel like pace chasers are pretty common. They're like maybe the most common, followed by late surgers. End closers, I mean, it's pretty rare to find one. Let alone one that kind of, I wouldn't say Buena Vista specializes in mile, but she feels like mile mid character. So definitely kind of rare to see that. I mean, heck, you see like somebody like Durandal, who's like a freaking who is also an end closer, but she's a sprinter, and that's super rare. You almost never see that. Just because it's like, why would you want to be an end closer as a sprinter? You just probably want to sprint as go as fast as you can. Like a twin turbo, or like, I guess Calstone Lighto. Does she have a? Is she a front runner? I don't think she's a front runner though. It's like, man. Although it would make sense, I guess. I don't know. It feels like most of the sprinters are just. Yeah, most of the sprinters are either front runners or not late surgers. Pace chasers. Yes. Yeah, and closers are the rare ones. Pace and front seem more common than late as well. Yeah, that's true. I'm just thinking because like there's a couple of Umas out there that kind of have equal aptitudes for like pace chasers and late surgers. They're kind of, you know, like I'm like maybe like Tosin Jordan or like Oguri Cap, or who else is kind of like that. Does Spez have? I think Spez has aptitudes for both pace and late, so I'm just thinking there's a pretty good amount of Umas that, you know, have both of those. But then there's also Umas that have like kind of both for like, or like they have two aptitudes, you know, they share two aptitudes where it's like something like front runner and pace chaser, or late surger end closer sort of thing. Like I think Tama is a late surger end closer, or like Manhattan Cafe is also technically I think her skills are more for a pace chaser, but she's technically I think better as an end surger at late end close. I'm sorry, I'm still so used to trying to get used to the freaking English terms. I'm still so used to runner, leader, betweener, chaser. Been what I've been used to for the last like 4 years. It's kind of hard to get off of that habit. And speaking of front runners, there's one right there. I also feel a little bit biased because I like to say that I think Frontrunner is my favorite strategy just because a lot of my favorite characters are Frontrunners, like Ines Fujin, Mihono Bourbon, Seiun Sky. I mean, I guess Danju Flame isn't really a Frontrunner anymore, or a Frontrunner, and I guess Nice Nature and Tannhäuser are more late surgers. But I don't know. I just like my Frontrunners. I think it's also because when I was it's not the case now, but Frontrunners for me were the easiest to train just because all the cards that I had were more for them, like the meta kind of cards that I had for Frontrunners. It was a lot more easier because I had those. That's why I was always a little bit more fine-tuned to those. Honestly, I found Frontrunner and Pace Chaser the easiest to train, so I tend to use those the most. Yeah, I think it depends a lot on the cards you have, I think. Like the support cards. Because a lot of the support cards are kind of fine-tuned to specific strategies. Some of them are kind of more for specific like distances, some of them are for more specific strategies, and then there's some, like in the most recent example of the Japanese game, friggin' Admire Groove, who is pretty much mainly just for late surger, mid-late surgers. Like, it's literally just for them. Or I guess the Teo card's also kind of like very specifically fine-tuned for Pace Chasers, I think. Is it? Like, I know she's very fine-tuned for like one specific character. So it's just like, it's a lot more better when you have characters, or not characters, but like supports that are like more generic, like an Almond Eye. But it's very dependent. Wait, is Red Desire here? I wanna. Yes, okay. I was just like, every time it's just like her freaking, her intro is just like falling to her knees, praying to the gods. I mean, I've already showed this before, but I just need to see this every time. That's gotta be one of my favorites now. I don't know what other random intros are there that are good that I like. I mean, Sirius Symboli has her whole routine with the dance that's pretty funny. Who else? I feel like I'm missing a pretty obvious one that I'm trying to remember. I don't know. I'll have to go through my list of characters and try to remember. It does. Yeah, you look at their skills and you see what they're for. Teo's for pace. Okay. Yeah, so that's why I wasn't as bummed when I missed out on the Teo card, just because I was like, I already have Almond Eye, and Still in Love isn't really a generic one, but it's good for a lot of them. I think it's more for like kind of the backliners, but it's still pretty useful for generically like everybody. So I was just like, oh, okay, it's not. I'm not too bummed that I missed out on that. Like, I got super unlucky when it came to those polls because I didn't get a single. It was like, I went 100 polls without getting a single SSR support card, and then I continued pulling because I had enough gems, and then I didn't get a single copy of either the Teo card or the event support card. Like, I didn't get either of those. So that was kind of a big rip. Not that I was really hurting for support cards, but I was like, I kind of wanted at least one copy, just, you know, just to have it, but I'm sure they'll have tons of reruns that I don't really have to miss out too much on these, so not too distraught about that, I guess. Alright, well, I may have screwed myself once again, because well, it doesn't matter if I didn't have tickets. I'm gonna get tickets. I'm just like, I don't have any energy, but it's fine. It's funny because it's like now with this scenario, I'm so used to being like, oh, I have 18 energy. That's fine. I don't. I have an onsen ticket. I can just use those. Yeah, I already had one anyway. There's Orphe. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna have to use one right now. Okay, once again my stamina, that's the word, is not looking great. But it's still kind of early. If anything, actually none of these are really that good options. I guess I'll just take this one. I'm kind of debating switching out Shakur, but like, because she hasn't not been working that well for me. But I don't really have that many other good. I mean, I guess I have Sounds of Earth, Sounds of Ass. And I have Dansu Flame, technically. Do I have all the I think I have all the copies? I might have 3 Limit Broken. It's either 3 Limit Broken or Max Limit Broken for Dansu Flame. That support card. But I don't know how useful that... I know it's useful, I just don't know how useful it is. Okay, well, I would appreciate if this was more here or here, but I'll take the 100 points, thanks. I should not focus on power, because I'm pretty good on that. If anything, I need to focus on stamina and speed. Stamina, I hardly know her. Oh yeah, that's the other thing about Buena Vista. She's very emotional. She cries a lot. I think that's references the apparently that's supposed to reference her retirement ceremony where she cried, like the real life horse actually cried. So, of course, because everything in Umamusume ties to something, whether that be the horse, the jockey, or something. It's always a reference to something. And the only reason why I know all this is thanks to the subreddit. Thanks, subreddit. Sometimes you're pretty helpful. Sometimes I wish that you didn't exist. I'm just kidding. I'm just kidding. I'm just joking around. It's okay, I filtered out all the fan art posts. Okay, well, you know, it would help if I actually look at what I'm doing. There we go. Okay. Today I found out why Air Groove likes Chopin. I think I know what you're talking about, but yeah. That's... There's also another thing there. Hello? Can I get anything good? I guess I need to start training some stamina. That was a gut punch. Oh, yeah, I think I know what you're talking about. Yeah. A lot of interesting stuff with Air Groove. I don't know why the first thing in my mind when I think about Air Groove is the incident that she had with that one horse, that other horse that was raced the entire time with an erection. It was just like, okay, that's why she doesn't like men. I mean, that's probably not the reason why, but it's just like it doesn't help. Although I may be mixing that up with Midro Dobear, the hates men part. Actually, no, I think Air Groove also was a thing with that as well. Or maybe I'm mixing stuff up. I don't know. Okay. How do I want to do this? Yeah, I've already maxed out power. Oh boy, that's not ideal, but it's fine. Just means like don't have to focus on that at all. The only reason why I say that's not fine is just because I get that with I get that with the speed training, but like speed is already almost pretty much done. I just need to get one more really good training, and then that should be set. And then the other ones are a little bit more suspicious, sus, as the kids say. Excuse me, that was the pizza. Okay, see, look at that. That's a decent. None of these are really that good. I guess I'll just go with this one. Pizza, what kind did you get? Oh, you probably weren't here when I told this story. So we got free pizza at work today for lunch, which was pretty nice. So we had like a pretty good group of people, so it was like whole different kinds. We had like pepperoni, chicken, there was one with like bacon bits, which is pretty interesting. There was like a vegetable one, which I'm not a huge fan of vegetables, so I didn't really go for that one, but I had a couple good number of slices, and that's why I'm just like, I'd be full. I do not need to eat dinner, probably. I think I'll be good for the rest of the day. That's the thing, like, with free food, it's just like, when it comes to free food, I will just stuff myself to the brim because it's free food, you know? Why not? And like, I generally don't eat that much overall, just because one, I'm trying to keep my diet in check, but also two, food costs money. So, you know, when both of those things aren't really things I need to think about, I'm like, well, you know what, sure, I'll stuff myself with food. Gorge myself out. And then spend the next 4 hours at work just in a half coma. No, not really. I didn't eat that much. I learned my lesson from last time when I did do that thing where I stuffed myself to the brim, and then I was just like, oh man, food coma. And I couldn't get any work done for the next, like, 4 hours after that. So, yeesh. But it's fine. What am I doing? Oh, okay. We are at the end. Okay. Totally understandable, exactly. Yeah. That's how it be. Also, I'm very much looking forward to once again getting to a food coma when I go back home for Thanksgiving. Cause that's at this point feels like a tradition where it's like I go back home, we get the whole Thanksgiving dinner, and then I just eat until I pass out, and then I'm watching the football game, and I'm just like, oh, I'm gonna go to sleep now. So, but I can't really do that this time because the Packers are actually playing this Thanksgiving, so I gotta actually kind of pay attention. When do they play actually? I know there's 3 games on Thanksgiving, which has always been kind of interesting, but I know they play. When do they play this week actually? I should probably check on that. Hello? Oh my god, ESPN, why is your site so shite in this setting? Okay, fine, I'll move you over here. ESPN, why is your site still shite? Okay. Standings. No, not standings. Schedule. That's NBA. That's a completely different sport. Green Bay. Oh, they play in the morning. Oh, okay, we're fine. I'm not gonna... Well, I'll probably be stuffing myself with food for the entire day, but not that early. Wait, that's 10 a.m. Oh, that's my time zone. Oh, so that'll be 12 p.m. actually. Yeah, I'll still probably not be that full by then. But... Okay. Well... Let's see. Just realized this is the last one. Okay. Wait, did I get all the date events? Did I stupid? Am I stupid and not get all the... I don't think I did all the date events. It's fine. I don't think this is a very good run. This has not been a very good run. I didn't. Okay. I still have one more. That's... Okay, well, that's gonna be... I can't do those at this point. So, okay. That's not gonna happen this time. Yeah, I didn't really plan ahead. I was more focused on the yapping rather than the actual playing of the game, so... Which is fine. It is how it is sometimes. Oof. Okay, well... I would love to do that, but that's not really the best option. I guess I'll just go with the stamina. And hope that I get better outcomes next time. I thought my game was about to freeze there for a second. Okay. But... Alright. Thank goodness for this mode. It's like my catch-up lesson at this point. Oh, yes, there we go, exactly. Perfect, beautiful. Better than when I play and stop the app and take 3 hours to finish a career. I mean... it's kind of the... It's not just, like... I was about to say, not just Umamusume, but, like, playing games on stream in general. It's just like, it's hard to kind of multitask and actually kind of focus on the game. So, kind of some leeway to be had with that, which is fine. But it also feels like kind of when I play this game sometimes, it's just like I kind of play, because when I play off stream, I don't really play focus on this game. I'm usually like either like watching YouTube videos or like watching a stream or something, so my focus isn't really entirely 100% on the game usually. So in that way, I guess there is some, I've had practice with not entirely focusing on the game. Plus it, yeah, true, plus it depends on what people vibe with. Yeah, exactly. Alright. And with that, we are done there. We'll see what the final stats come up with, so we will see how good everything ends it up. But this feels a lot like the first run I did, so I don't know if it's going to end up being a UA above rank, or that's the words I meant to say, but maybe it'll come up to be good. I love how from like Still in Love, all the storylines and all the characters have just had that moment where they like zoom in on the characters' faces. It's been a consistent thing that they've been doing ever since like the Still in Love scenario, like Still in Love, Believe. Who else has come out since then? I'm forgetting somebody. Oh god, who am I forgetting? There's somebody between Believe and this one. But I don't remember. You know what? No, I think this is actually markedly better than what I had last time, so I am expecting good things, I guess. It depends on what you play. I already said that. And you've been playing for close to 5 years. That's true, but also like with new scenarios, it just feels like kind of that amount of experience doesn't really matter too much. You're just kind of learning just like everybody else. I almost hit UA a few times recently. Nice. Yeah, it's lets you really get into. I mean, I think it also really just depends on your support cards. I mean, I think the biggest way to improve is to get good support cards. Why do I have this skill? Did I accidentally choose the wrong Almond Eye skill? Am I stupid? The answer may surprise you because it's yes. Yeah, no, I think support cards are the biggest thing for successful in this game. You really need good support cards, even if it is tempting to pull for the waifus, which I mean, I am also guilty of that. Like, I pull mainly for characters, I don't really care about the support cards. But at the end of the day, that's really what's important in this game, as unfortunate as it is to say. Hey, look at that, I got all my points. Nice. Is it pretty typical to have low wit in this scenario? I found, based on what I've seen from other people who have been doing this, it feels like you really don't need a wit card, because like, especially with this scenario, because like the wit training doesn't even heal your character. Plus, from what I've heard, it seems like you actually really don't need that much wit to be able to activate your skills. Like, I think 800, and I could be completely, I'm pulling these numbers on my ass, so I don't really know, but like, remember hearing that, like, I think 800 wit gets you, like, activating your skills, like, 95% of the time. And don't quote me on this, because I'm, again, pulling these numbers on my ass. But, like, basically, you don't need to, like, fully cap, like, 1200, like, get 1200 on wit in order to be successful. It's, like, more diminishing returns than anything. So, really, when every other skill has the cap of, like, over 1600 at this point, so like you might as well invest more in that rather than the other stuff, rather than wit. Yeah, okay. Let's see how we did. Yeah, part of it was that since the last time I caught you, I was able to max out my Shakur stamp card and get Tamamo Guts to 2 LB. I'm assuming you mean Tamamo Power, unless there's a Tamamo Guts card, I don't remember. 800 is always right here. Okay, yeah, that's... I may have pulled that from my ass, but I feel like I've read that somewhere, and also, oh, only UB8. Okay, well, only, but I could do better. Well, it's better than the one I did last time. Honestly, I don't really know how much I want to try and get her to be UA, because if I do, I kind of am obligated to put her in my... Ooh, I got a new story. I'm kind of obligated to put her in my stadium team. And like I said before, like, I like her. I don't love her. Like, she's not, like, in my top echelon of favorite characters, so... Yet. Yet, I guess, is the way to say. So, like, I don't really want to put her on my stadium team permanent rotation, that kind of thing. But... yeah, I don't know, we'll see. And I guess it could just be UA, because, like, honestly, like, a lot of the cards, or, like, a lot of the best Umas that I've gotten recently have been, like, UA 5, UA 6. So, like, even if it is just, like, a UA, I don't think it'd be well, yeah, it wouldn't warrant putting on my team yet. Because, like, I have this version of Buena Vista right now. I can put the better one that I just made. But then I also have, I can just replace her with, like, a why do I not... wait, do I not have Tannhäuser on my team? What am I doing? Oh, because I have... oh, right, I have wind variation. Okay. I was like, why do I not have Tannhäuser on my team? What am I doing? I'll just put her... I guess I'll put her in my... yeah, so that's the thing. It's like, I'll put Tannhäuser here. In an ideal world, I would put Tannhäuser in that slot. And then that should be good. And then, yeah, that would be a pretty good team. And then, hey, rank up. Hold on, let me do that right now. Oh, wait, I already ranked up. Dang it, that was gonna be like, ooh, 500 gems. I wish. What was I doing? Oh, yeah, go back. Buena Vista. But yeah, I mean, I need to probably focus... well, one thing is, I mean, I have Buena Vista now, so that should be good. But, like, if we're talking, like, future plans, like, well, for one thing, I know the League of Heroes is coming up, so I need to focus on getting better Dirt Umas. I'm gonna use these three for now. Like, I think I've talked about it before. Like, I don't really care too much about League of Heroes as much as, like, Champions meetings. And I mean, that's kind of reflected in my results. I have only gotten Platinum 4, like, once, which is, like, the equivalent of the best rewards that you can get. So, I haven't been trying that hard. But it doesn't really matter that much. I mean, the rewards are the rewards. They are what they are. But it's a much more casual Champions meetings that I don't really care too much about it. It doesn't feel as high stakes. I don't feel as motivated to do it, basically. And I just realized that. I've just been happy not even acknowledging the chat. Deck right now is MLB Tail Speed, MLB Almond, MLB Shakur, 2 LB Tamamo Power, and 2 LB Status. That's pretty good. That's honestly, that's a pretty good base. Like, you have 2 really good speed cards. You have probably the best stamina card in the game. You don't have all of Tamamo, so I mean, I don't know how useful that would be. It's still pretty useful though. And then yeah, Stay Gold is, I think, the best the best Guts character, even as low as the amount of LB that you may have. I mean, I only have 1 LB, and she's still as comparable, if not better, than fully limit broken Orphe. So it's, you know, power creep, all that. I wailed a bit on that really predatory spin to win. Oh, that banner. Yeah, I saw that banner and I was like, I was tempted, but also I don't want to spend even more money than what I already been spending on this game. I know which one you're talking about. It's this one. Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is a pretty good catch-up one, though, because it has a lot of good cards. It has, yeah, the Tama card, it has Stay Gold, Almond Eye, it has that one Adovu card I was talking about from before, which is only really specifically useful in one scenario. It has Symbol Rudolph, which is, like, the best Wisdom card in the game, probably. I'm sure there's others that are hyper-specifically better. Like, I know Die with Scarlet's one is pretty good for, like, front-runners, but... no, for, like, generically so, I think the Symbol Rudolph one is really, really good. I maxed my Symbol Wit as well. Yeah, there you go. See, you got... I mean, it's not as important in this scenario because, like we said, like, Wit isn't really that useful right now, but when it becomes useful again, you know, it'll be pretty good, so it's good to have that in the back burner. Yeah. But hey, yeah, you got a pretty good deck, so, I mean, yeah, you got some pretty good stuff, so, I mean, that's a pretty good base for now. First time doing League of Heroes. Yeah, League of Heroes is, like I said, it's like a less, I don't know, in my view it's like a less competitive, or like a less high stakes, Champions meeting. Like, a lot of people just end up using, like, their stadium team from what I've seen, so it's not as high competition. And, like, you do a lot more races from what I remember, so that is another thing too, because you do, like, 5 at a time instead of, like, well, that's not actually more races, what am I saying? But yeah, I mean, I see what they were trying to do with it. They were trying to, you know, mix it up and not just be entirely champions meeting the entire time. But it's just, I don't know. I think they could do a better job of, like, you know, getting more events rather than, you know, just champions meeting and all that. Yeah, Stay Gold is powerful. It'd be a powerful card. Even just one copy of it is really nice. I was amazed at how much my score in DIY went from an upgrade. Like I say, you know, like the support cards are just like the #1 way of improving in the game. It's just like getting better support cards. Like I know for the longest time in English, for me in the English server, like I was saving up gems to pull for characters later down the road, and so I was just like kind of stalled in like B+A territory because I could not for the life of me get anything good because my support cards were shit. So it really is kind of simple as that. We'll get back to another Buena Vista around here. Okay. Hey, what's up, Cranky? Good seeing you again after the Gakuma stuff. I want to ask as a musically knowledgeable fan of Umamusume, but they do not show up immediately. When are they coming? Depends on which ones you're talking about. I mean, so the English version has been following the Japanese version pretty well in terms of like the schedule of Umas that are coming. So if you're interested in like a specific Uma, usually you'll have a good guesstimate. Even with the accelerated timeline, which kind of messes things up a little bit, it's usually pretty. I don't think it's been straying from that yet, so I think you'll be able to kind of see. And if they haven't released somebody in the Japanese side of things, let's just say it's gonna be a long while before it shows up in the English version. Yeah, like for instance, I think like here, Buena Vista over here, when would she show up in the English version? Probably not for another like 3-4 years. So yeah, if they haven't even shown up on the Japanese side of things, it's gonna be a long while. But I'm sure there's like websites that you can that like have like a estimated like schedule of when Umas are going to come out based on how the accelerated schedule's been. I know for me, I'm definitely excited for when Ina's Fujin comes out because favorite character, and I love to actually read her story and understand the story. I didn't mean to click that, god dang it. Okay, well I guess we're finding out how to play scenario. It'd be, you know, that's the thing, like I'm just like, okay, yeah, we're done. Oh no, yeah, that's how you play scenario. There you go. Like I should probably actually look at my screen instead of just looking at my monitor over here and trying to guess where I'm pressing. That's the thing. But yeah, I do also find the schedule to be kind of the way they're doing the schedule to be kind of funny. I mean, I say that as like the thing where, for instance, like Christmas Oguri is gonna come out. Well, actually, that might actually kind of align a little bit, but it's going to be like a little later than Christmas from what I remember. Or is it? Have they released the December schedule? Actually, no, that actually might be lining up perfectly. But like, for instance, I think didn't wow, I pronounced that really weirdly. Halloween... No, that hasn't even released yet. The Halloween Doto and whoever the frick the other character was in that set. I don't remember. Yeah, the Halloween characters haven't even shown up yet, and that's been long. We're in November already. We're about to hit Thanksgiving here in the US, so yeah, I don't. It's always funny when in English versions of games. It's not limited to just Umamusume. I remember. Did Bandori also have that? Like back when I played Bandori Bang Dream, like the seasonal events in the English version didn't line up to the actual seasons, so you'd have stuff like Christmas events coming in like the middle of July or something, which is always so weird. That's another reason why I play the Japanese games, because the events actually line up to what they're actually supposed to be. It's not the main reason, but that's kind of a nice reason, I guess. Daijoubu indeed. Okay, please. Okay, here. I'm gonna actually look at my screen. This is what it looks like when I'm looking at my screen instead of looking at the monitor screen. Monitor. Screen. Monitor. Okay. Enough of that. Yeah, I should probably focus on this number and actually make sure that I'm doing... Well, okay. To be fair, it doesn't really matter... Well, I say it doesn't really matter, like, picking, like... The difference between 50 and 52 is kind of negligible. I say that, but there has been times when I did a run where I think I was, like, two points short of getting to the onsen dig, so... That was just the situation where I was like, maybe I should have focused on getting the better digging. Whatever that term is. Also, thank you for the date event. Hold on, I should probably... Let's see, do we have anything good here? 52, 40, that's... I'll get that out of the way. Get those date events to show up. With, what's her face? I should know her name by now. Hoshina? What's her name? Hold on, let me look this up again, just so I can add this for reference. Game Tora. No, I want the Japanese server. Database. Reports. Hoshina. Kyoko Hoshina. Okay, that's her name. Kyoko. Okay. It's hard because it's an actual name, unlike like some of the other kind of NPCs that have come out in scenarios, like the Uma NPCs. I'm just thinking like Tucker Brine, Hello Light, whatever the professor's name is, which I completely forgotten already at this point from the mecha scenario. It's an actual name, unlike the English name of which I can remember pretty easily. Okay. Yeah, we should be fine. Okay. Actually, in this case, maybe I can do another date event, just so I don't have to waste that on potentially different ways. Yes. Oh, right, because because I'm gonna get one from doing this, and then I'm gonna get 2 from actually digging the onsen. So in a way, voice crack. In a way, I've successfully refolded my gauge. That's the correct terms. All right. Let's go with I mean, I don't really change up the way I do the order of which I dig the onsen, despite the fact that I probably really should, maybe? I don't know, I feel like it's been kind of successful for me just doing the way I've been doing for almost all of them. Maybe I should mix it up a little bit. Let's do... Oh, I can't, I've already used you up. You're so right. You're so right about that. Okay. No worries. Actually, here, let me do this. While we have the debut race and her in her bloomers, let me do one race, especially since she is an end closer. So this can actually be a fun race to watch in the point of view. And then we can kind of do that while I shut up and start drinking some more water. God dang it. Why is that button next to the skip button? Alright, here we go. Time to experience what it's truly like to be an Umamusume. Is it just me, or have they changed some of the hair colors of the NPCs? Because I don't remember some of the NPCs having that really neon hair. I feel like a lot of the NPCs just have like normal hair colors. Maybe I haven't been paying attention. I don't know. Feels like that's a new thing. Get out of my way. Get out of my way. As I saw her closing in. Me on the highway. Me on the highway watching another car trying to merge, and it's like, nope. I'm kidding. I kid. I'm a safe driver. I haven't gotten to any accidents yet. Alright. We just gotta pass this My Little Pony mofo and then we should be good. Oh, I see an opening. I see an opening. Go to the right. Go, 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 go. Yes. There we go. And then last spurt. And we're good. Easy. Never a doubt. And that's a win. Easy. Did she even activate her skill, or did that happen and just didn't even show it? I don't remember if it shows it in this point of view camera. I don't think it does. Could be wrong. I don't remember. Look at her about to cry. I see what you're trying to do there. I see you, and you see me. Alright. Hanshin. First option. Man, it's so weird because I turned off the what is that option called? The skip, the max skip, like the very skip. I'm great with words, by the way, in case you couldn't tell. No, but I turned that off, so now you can actually see all the events that are happening. Well, it's still being skipped, but it's just like you can kind of see them instead of just immediately skipping over to the end. So, kind of weird seeing that with some of the support cards that I almost always use all the time. And being like, oh, that's what their event looks like. Like, see, it's not immediately skipping to the end here. It's like, oh yeah, it's just like all of the dialogue just really, really fast. Yeah, we'll do this one. I might as well get some wit while I can. Oops. Gentle Donna, who is also the roommate of Buena Vista. What an interesting pair right there, Buena Vista and Gentle Donna. I don't know. I mean, I've definitely made my thoughts of Gentle Donna in the past. I'm not really the biggest fan of her. Like, I think if you've watched enough of my streams of Umamusume, you kind of probably have an understanding of like types of characters I like, types I don't really like. Also, if you've watched the tier list one I did like a while back, and also the ranker one I did for recently, like you kind of know like generally the type of Umas I like are kind of either like the underdogs, like a nice nature, wind variation, Shuval Grand, Dansu Flame. Or like kind of the more cheery one. I mean, actually, Tannhäuser kind of fits that as well. The underdogs, the kind of normal Umas, or like kind of the more I guess the what I call like the Genki, like the cheerful, energetic character, but not too energetic, not like Marvelous Sunday levels. That's too much. So like somebody like an Ines Fujin, or what if he's like kind of fits that mold, I guess. But. No, Ines Fujin is an example of that. Who else kind of fits that? Haru Urara. Special Week to an extent. And then there's like a third type, and this is generally like kind of like not just Umamusume, but like favorite characters in general. Is generally like either like kind of the more cheerful characters, but not too cheerful, or the kind of, I guess, kudere, not kudere, but like kind of the more like the chillax characters, like the more kind of, I don't want to say introverted, but like kind of more quieter characters. So like an Oguri Cap, or if we're talking like outside of Umamusume, like in other anime spheres, I think Rin Shimarin from Yuru Camp is definitely like one of my prime examples of favorite character. Also one of my prime examples of like an introverted character that isn't socially anxious, because there is a difference, and this is one of my biggest pet peeves when it comes to like kind of like talking about introversion and extroversion, is that introversion and shyness are not the same thing. Like, people kind of conflate those two, and they're like, oh, you're like, it's like they're talking about like somebody who's like like a Bolchi, like from Bolchi the Rock, who actually, that's a complicated one because she is both introverted. Is she introverted though? There is an argument to be made that she might be extroverted, but she has social anxiety. But she definitely has social anxiety, so it's like, you know, the shyness there. But yeah, no, they are not 100% the same thing. There are people out there who are introverts who are perfectly fine in social settings and like are not shy and can, you know, like hold their own when talking to people. It's more so like they just derive energy from other sources rather than, you know, like being around people. The way I always see it is like a social battery, where it's like, how do you recharge your battery? If you're an introvert, you recharge your battery by, you know, spending time alone or with close friends. If you're an extrovert, you can kind of get energy from being around other people. For me, it's always been the case that I've always been kind of an introvert. I've always, even growing up, like I've spent a lot of time like alone, so I've gotten a lot comfortable kind of just being in that setting of just being alone, and that's kind of how, like, don't get me wrong, I like being around people, like mainly close friends and stuff, you know, I don't get tired from that. And then, but then like in like other social situations, or like, I think my biggest example is freaking grocery shop, especially like something like a Costco on a weekend where it's like you have the mass group. Although that might not be the best example because I feel like everybody is probably not a big fan of going in that kind of situation. But like stuff like that where you're like around a whole bunch of people and it's just like, no thank you, so. And then yeah, that's different from like being shy and like, or like being like outgoing, that kind of thing. So I say that because like Shimarin from Yuru Camp is my best example of a character who can definitely hold her own in social settings, is totally fine with being around other people. It's just that she doesn't like doing that. That's why she camps solo so often and does all that stuff there. But she can hold her own in a situation where it's like being around the other members of the club and all that. So I feel like she's such a refreshing take on a character that's kind of like a bit more nuanced than that, where she is definitely an introvert, but she isn't, you know, the stereotypical one. Yeah, 100% not the same thing. And then there's ambiverts. Yeah, ambiverts is also kind of an interesting case where it's like, you know, it's kind of in the middle. I realize it's one of those things that it's not just a spectrum thing, or it is a spectrum. Sorry, it is a spectrum thing. It's not just like a black and white. Like, you are an introvert, you are an extrovert. It's like it's 1 to 2. No, there's varying levels to it where it's like, you know, you have some level of introversion, some level of extroversion maybe, and then there's people who are like, you know, firmly in the middle where it's like, you know, there's a bit of both kind of worlds to it. And then there's me, the person who is definitely an introvert, so I'm like, I'm just gonna stay home and stream not stream all day, but like do whatever I do on weekends, which is spend time alone, and not spend time alone, but like do stuff out and about, but alone, and not have to worry about the person who I'm with. Well, you know, there are certain situations in like close friends and stuff where I'm fine with that, but generally I like being alone. Costco on Sundays and Saturdays and nightmare, dude. I try, because like they have the new hours for like executive members, and I do actually have an executive membership back when I was still living with my parents, and like we go to Costco every so often, and even going every so often and not, you know, getting that much items, you'd still honestly get your money back, because the thing with the executive membership is like you get like, I don't know how much cash back, but you get like a certain amount of cash back for every, like, for all the money that you spend at Costco per year. And so the extra cost of the executive membership is usually almost, I wouldn't say almost always, but is usually kind of offset by that, so that is kind of nice. And then they recently opened up the early hours for executive members only. Like, they opened an hour early, and I tried going there on a Saturday with it, or was it was a Sunday, well, either way, it doesn't matter, on the weekend, during the early hours, and even then I was just like, this is still too many people. Like, what are you people doing here, please? what are you doing shopping? It was like 9-10 a.m. I don't remember when it was. Early, but not early it was like, what are you people doing here early on a freaking Sunday? It's like, go home. I mean, I can't, I guess I kind of can't say too much because I was also doing that, but also it's like, what are you doing? Go home. It's like, why are you shopping? Get a life. I was like, I'm never doing this again. But then it's just like, when can I go shop? Well, I guess it's like during the weekdays, I guess, but it's kind of hard for me because like I have to go to the office on 3 days a week. I guess I could go on tomorrow or Fridays when I don't have to go to the office, but then it's also just like I kind of also have to work, so it's just like, you know, it's that, well, I mean, I guess they don't really care. Luckily my team's pretty chill. My leaders are of the mindset that as long as you get your work done, or like to put it bluntly, as long as you get your shit done, nobody gives a damn. Which I've been fortunate to. I haven't had many jobs, but the jobs that I have had, all of my managers have had that mindset of where it's just like, as long as you get your work done, I don't care like when you're working or how long you're working, that kind of thing. So. Unfortunately, that's not the case for a lot of people. You know, some managers don't believe in that for whatever reason. So I feel privileged that, you know, I have the freedom to do whatever I need to do. Because it does remind me that I need to go to the DMV at some point to update my license ever since I moved here, which that's gonna be kind of a nightmare. I guess we'll see how that goes. I might do that tomorrow. Maybe if I feel frisky enough, maybe I might go to DMV tomorrow. Wish me luck, I guess. I don't know. We'll see how that goes. If I even want to do that. But yeah, I don't know. I mean, I guess I really don't need to. It's the thing. Like it's been, how long is it? It's been around 2 months since I moved here. Like, actually, almost 3 months at this point, and I'm still like have my old license from back when I was living in Chicago, and it's just like, well, okay. I mean, I can still live with that. I mean, it's not like it's gonna expire anytime soon. It actually, that's the funny thing too. When I moved to Chicago, it took me, God knows, like a couple of months before I actually went to the DMV to update my license. And I was just like, because I didn't really need to do it because my old license was fine. But the thing was, like, my old license from back when I was living with my parents was the vertical license. Like, I don't know how prevalent this is in like non-US countries, but like for those of you who don't live in the US, like basically, and I don't know if this is a thing for all the states, but when you first learn to drive, you get like what's called like your learner's permit, and usually the way they differentiate between that and like your like the normal driver's license is they have the permit printed like like vertically. So like instead of like the normal like ID, which is kind of like, you know, like long side down, the learner's permit is like kind of turned to the right, but it's like printed like, you know, like 90 degrees, you know. Basically it's an easy way for people to be able to see like, oh, this guy's a learner versus like or like, yeah, basically they can see like you're a learner, like you're still learning to drive versus like, oh, you're an established driver, that kind of thing. But for whatever reason, like whenever they printed my ID, like my actual ID, it was still a vertical license. And it wasn't going to expire for like another few years, and I was just like, well, okay, I guess I just have to live with this. It's like, this is my license, even though it's like, I'm not a learner's permit, but it's like, I know how to drive, like, been driving for a couple of years, but I guess I still have this. So that was a motivation for me to actually go to get my updated license, just because I didn't want to have the vertical one and just be like, oh, look at my freaking weird-ass license over here. And I went to the DMV for that, which... honestly, the DMV in Chicago, or I don't know if it's like the Illinois specific or like Chicago specific, but the one I went to was very efficient. Like, you all have probably heard stories about like horror stories about like DMVs, Department of Motor Vehicles. For those of you who don't live in the United States, basically it's just like a place that you have to go to like, you know, like do all your motor vehicle related stuff, whether it's like update your license or like update your registration, title for your car, that kind of thing. So it's always usually a pain in the butt, just because, you know, government stuff is always, or like government owned and related stuff is always just a big pain in the butt. By the way, I love I don't know when they started this, but like the pajamas that you saw there, that's fun. I love that they have that now. They always incrementally add stuff. Like I remember back when they added the winter coats, because they didn't have that for initially in this game. But They did add that, and then ever since, that's been kind of the staple of, like, whenever it's, like, the winter season, they have, like, the winter coats over their uniforms. So, just another sense of world building, you know? And good stuff there. But yeah, no, the Illinois DMV was very well organized because they had their, like, it was very efficient. They had, like, the steps laid out. It's like, okay, if you're gonna get your updated license, go here. If you're doing this, go here, go here. And it's just like, they you know, like, had, like, all these different lines, or, like, all the different stations. It didn't take me that long, actually, to get everything all done. The most notable thing, if anything, was I remember I was waiting to get my name called to go to the clerk to, like, you know, get everything done, and, like, they were like, oh, next, and then, like, the first thing that the person said to me when I approached them is like, it's okay, you don't have to be scared, and I'm like, well, excuse me? It's like, what, do I look like I'm, like, scared? It's like, oh, you're looking around, it's like, you look like you're, you know, real scared or something. I was like, I'm just looking around because I'm seeing when the next, you know, like, where the next clerk is. It's like, excuse me? Like, what is this? Like, why are you trying to judge me here? It's like, I'm just trying to get my license. It's like, that's weird. But no, but other than that, the person was super nice. You know, that was also kind of nice. You know, sometimes you deal with some shit employees who don't give a damn about working at DMV, which also doesn't help with the experience. So it's kind of nice that the people there weren't too bad. So yeah, we'll see how that goes in the good old California DMV, which I've heard great stuff about. Such great stuff. So great. That's sarcastic, by the way. I've heard terrible things. It's okay. Maybe I will hold off, you know. I don't really have any motivation to change my license anyways, other than the fact that it doesn't have my current address, which can sometimes lead to issues. I've noticed, because, like, whenever I present my license to places, or like I don't know, like, kind of certain settings, they're like, oh, is this your current address? And I'm like, no, I don't freaking live in Illinois anymore. It's like, well, I guess they wouldn't really know, but it's just like, yeah, of course I live in Illinois still. So that might be a bit of annoyance. I don't know, is it really worth the trade-off of having to wait in the DMV? That's always the thing. Anyway, that's my life. that's the stuff I'm doing within my life. That and my current work, I guess. Also, oh man, I've not been sitting in a good position and my legs are not doing well. Oh, okay, I need to adjust myself. Hey, look, it's a father-daughter bonding moment. Look at that. Good for them. Agemasen. What's that? This has not been off to the greatest start. I mean, it's only still classic summer, so it's still early, but I'm just noticing that, well, that's not what you want to see. I will do this. Then I will do this. Okay, I think I should be able to get... it's gonna take me like 3 turns, okay. Let me get that going. I can't get that going because I'm an idiot, because I just did it last turn. Of course it is. I know what I'm doing. Okay, give me this one. Okay, now I'm gonna do this, which is actually kind of works out for the better, because I can use this ticket for the next race that's gonna come up, which is Shukasho. And then that's almost the wrong button. Wow, okay. And then I can get that going. Doesn't really matter. I guess I'll go for... I'll go for this one. Just say either way, like, I'm gonna get it in the next turn. Alright. There's Stegosaurus. One of these is actually pretty good for, well, doesn't really matter. I mean, it matters, but, like, eh. Okay. So this should be good. Actually, you know what? I just realized I haven't shown the G1 winning animation for Buena Vista yet. Let's do that right now. Let's watch this. Let's watch this final race. The final triple tiara race. Let's watch her win the coveted thing that she could not win. And get the victory there. Oh, that's not a bad start. Virginia? Did someone say Virginia? Oh, there she is. She's all the way up there. Hey, there's Daring Tact. Oh, when's she gonna come out? There's Air Messiah. There's Red Desire. Red Desire, Air Messiah. Those sound very similar. There's Vivlos. It's actually Pandora. Where? She's probably behind me. Yeah, there she is. Is that Regina, or am I stupid? Well, Red Desire's right next to us over there. Or right. Oh, yeah, okay. It doesn't show the skill. Okay, yeah, it just activated right there. Okay, that wasn't the NPC. That was a North Flight. Is that Virginia up in the front there? I don't think so. Hold on, we gotta get a closer look. I still can't tell. Actually, I think that was Virginia. Okay, well, bye, Virginia. Unfortunately, you may not be facing Gentle Donna, but you're still facing somebody who's as powerful. It's like, I have no idea what's happening behind me. It's like, oh, who's gonna get second? Distance win. Hey, heroine indeed. Okay, well, at least Red Desire got second. Yep, there she is crying again. That sounded so mean. It's like, ah, there she is crying again. That little crybaby. Okay. There we go. Nice. And, you know, just saw debuts by Dream Journey and Nakayama Festa. Yeah, because Dream Journey. I don't know the lore behind Dream Journey, but I know Nakayama Festa is because, and this is kind of spoilers, so I mean, cover your ears. I guess I'll do it like a little visual thing. Spoilers for when I'm in this space for now, but that's because Nakayama Festa had that huge upset when she won the, or I guess he won Takarazuka Kinen when Buena Vista was like the clear #1 favorite. And actually, do I have that card? I don't know if I have that card. There is a support card, Nakayama Festa support card, that references that moment. I actually might have that one. Hold on, I gotta do this really quick there first. Okay, what's the... This way? Yeah, spoiler over. Hold on, let me actually, well, spoiler not over, but like... let me... This is the right one, right? It's been so long since I've stopped doing a run that I kind of forgotten what button it was. Okay. I think I have the support card. Let me double check that. Nakayama Festa... Yeah, I do. It's this one. Yeah. Yep. So this is supposed to reference her winning against... Well, I guess... Spoilers again. This is supposed to be referencing her when she in the stage when she's, you know, and this is supposed to be Buena Vista. Whoops. Okay. Goodbye. Goodbye, everybody. This was way before Buena Vista actually got introduced. So this is like a prototype version of her, but that is supposed to be her. It's like, oh, this is the favorite to win the race, and here's Nakayama Festa. You can kind of tell because this is old, because you can see Nakayama Festa's outfit this is the old version of her. This is her old outfit. Whereas her new outfit, if you don't know, is the one with the ripped jeans and all that, which here, let me show that as well. This one, right? Yeah. Yeah, no, she's one of the characters that had the initial one. They were like, nope, actually, we're gonna change that. to this one. Yeah, the more, I don't know how to describe it, the more whatever that is. Rugged? Oboe? I don't know. One of those two. Anyway. Spoiler over. Welcome back, James. Mealy pal. Welcome back. This is talking about Uma lore. Race history lore. Japanese race horse history, I guess. Because that's what this game's about. It's all about the real-life races of the Japanese racehorses from way back ago. Which is always funny, you know, from playing this game for so long and getting into this franchise, is I've learned so much about Japanese racehorses, more than I ever thought I would ever know. So, it's always just one of those things that I always am just like, it's kind of funny, you know, like, the knowledge I have on that, and like how weirdly obscure that, like, weirdly obscure trivia sort of thing in a way. Of some of that. Really unrelated, but I remember when I was because this is like a couple weeks back, but there was a fan meetup, because there was a if you don't know, there's a pretty famous racetrack called like Santa and what hold on, this weird echo near me. Hold on. Okay, sorry. It's weird. Hold on. It's like when I talk at certain like frequencies, I'm like feeling like this weird like vibration. I don't know if it's like an echo or anything, but like, why am I feeling that? That is weird. Did I not? I don't know. Sorry. Okay. Anyway, Santa Anita. Yeah, so that's a racetrack, you know, pretty famous. A lot of you know, famous horses are raced there. Pretty well-known track in the U.S., which is also in SoCal, which is actually pretty close to where I live. I won't say how close, but it's relatively good driving distance near me. So I went there one time because there was a Uma fan meetup. Which coincided with they were having like a Japan Day like festival or whatever. It was like a Japan Day Cup or whatever, Japan Cup, not Japan Cup, but like Japan Day Cup. And now I'm trying to remember why I'm mentioning this. Oh right, the only wait, no, I don't remember. Wait, what? Why am I mentioning this again? Something about obscure racehorse. Oh right. So it's funny because they were obviously like the racetrack was holding races. Like the way it works is like they don't host just like one race, they host like multiple races. It's like I think they were hosting like 10 different races. And it's funny because like during like the program, like during the downtime, they were like actually interviewing like to the because there were a ton of people who were like cosplaying at that event. So I was not, unfortunately, because I didn't have time to really figure stuff out, but I was thinking about it. But they were interviewing two cosplayers, of like one Teo cosplayer and one Symbol Rudolph cosplayer, and it was funny because it was like the interviewer obviously was somebody who did not know anything about Umamusume. I mean, she was obviously like a huge racehorsing fan. Like she was talking, like she mentioned vodka, like kind of like as like a Japanese racehorse that she knew. She was like, oh, I have a poster of vodka, like is like, or I used to, and I remember her, like that is a big deal back then. And it's kind of funny hearing the perspective of somebody who actually kind of like watches horse racing. It is, yeah, it's just funny kind of hearing their perspectives on that. Because, yeah, in their mind, they're like, oh, vodka must be super popular, right? Because, like, she was such a powerful racehorse, and it's like, you know, she's in Hall of Fame, she's, like, you know, dominant in her generation. It's like, yeah, she's totally really famous, and not just, like, kind of just a background, like, Spica character, like a character in Team Spica, and she doesn't really have a good, she's not really powerful in the games. It's kind of funny, you know, it's just, like, she's not really that, I don't think there was a single vodka cosplayer in that group. Which is kind of a shame, but it is kind of funny getting that perspective. I swear if I pull Bubblegum Pharaoh again, I'm gonna scream. I'm assuming you mean Bubblegum Fellow, but yeah, I totally get you. There's always those characters that it's just like, you just keep getting, and it's just like, please go away, I'm trying to pull somebody else. That was me with Air Shakur way back. Not the character, but the support card. The really, really bad, and not the stamina one. This was way back in the initial like first few years of the game. So like her wit card, her wit support card is one of the worst support cards in the entire game. And for some reason, I kept getting copies of her, and I'm like, please stop! I don't want to get more copies of you. You're not helping me. So that was just like, please stop. Stop it. Get some help. Okay, I definitely need to get more tickets because that got a lot of energy. Well, okay, that actually works out because I can do that. I think I pulled Bubblegum Fellow like 5-6 times now. Hey, you know what? At least now you have her as like a 4-star, at least. Maybe 5-star now at this point. You know, who knows? Not that that's really that. To be fair, Bubblegum Fellow actually is kind of a meta character, though. She is actually pretty useful in some of the. She has been useful in some of the mile medium races, I think. So she's actually pretty good. Yeah. So I mean, there is the aspect to it. Hey, Elusive Gabe, what's up? What's up? Welcome to the stream. You sound like a veteran Uma player. I have a question I'd like to ask as a fairly new player, JP. Go for it. Go for it. Yeah, I've been playing this game for all of its lifespan. I've actually been playing since day one, so you could say I might know some things. I'll try my best to answer your question. I'm not like the most technically knowledgeable of things. Like I try to keep up with stuff, but it's just like a lot of the numbers just kind of go over my head, so I just kind of rely on other people to tell me what to do. 4-star about halfway to 5-star. Yeah, there you go. See, you know what? There you go. And it could be worse. You could have gotten a character that is completely useless in the meta. So there's that aspect to it. What is I doing? What is I doing? I'm doing this one. Okay. Let's go with this one. Sure. It's true. Yeah, it's what we all, you know, it could be worse. It could always be worse. And then if it is the worst case, then it's just like, well, my luck will turn around eventually. I don't know, maybe that's the positive way of thinking about it. Sorry, I just need to grab this real quick. Okay. Please give me something useful in the pink skills. Nope. Okay. Frickety fackety. Okay. Of course, vodka is gonna show. I'm sure Red Desire was right there. What am I doing? Okay, I was just checking that. Trying to raise my Cheval Grand to A Dirt and A Mile. Oh, good luck with that, bro. For the upcoming League of Heroes, is there any way to make it easier to raise your aptitudes? I have a 9-star Mile parent and 9-star Dirt with double circle, yet I barely get the Pink Spark Dirt inspiration. Yeah, I mean, so I'm trying to think if there is, but honestly, it really, as much as I really, yeah, I mean, it really honestly just comes down to luck. I mean, honestly, you're doing your best. You already are pretty good with like the whole like getting like max aptitude as much as you can. I don't really. There isn't, unfortunately, a really good way to game getting those pink stars. It really is just down to praying to the gods and hoping that at least, you know, you get more pink aptitudes. But that's a struggle that everybody's has, where it's just like, you know, everybody's trying to get like their pink aptitudes up, and trying to get S distances and all that. So yeah, unfortunately, it's another case of the gotchas. You just gotta hope that you get lucky with that. But yeah, I wish you luck, my guy, because yeah, that I do not envy having to not only like make distances work out, but also the surface as well, because it's already hard enough. I don't know. Is Cheval Grand a G? What is her? I can actually check that right now. Yeah, I'm just like, she's both G. Yeah, that's rough, man. Because it's like even just getting one of those is already tough enough, but it's just like, having both of those lined up is just really, and then on top of that, like, there's all the other stuff that you need to get, like the actual stats and like the skills. Although with the most recent this scenario, it's honestly really not that hard to get the skills that you need. But like, I guess it's more so getting the skill trees to the actual events to line up, like for some of the support cards. because sometimes those can be sons of SOBs as we see, but yeah, it's tough life, yeah. Also, I should be able to get this within right now. You want to hit platform and get the special title. Honestly, dude, I commend your devotion. I've thought about that, or doing that kind of stuff for like Ines Fujin, because like, I mean, Ines Fujin is nice because she has aptitudes in like mile, mid, long, but like when it comes to like short Umas, or like short distances, or like in the example, this current League of Heroes that's coming up, it's like a dirt race, it's like, then, you know, I need to figure that out, and it's just like, I actually did try to get an Ines Fujin that was feasible for the sprint CM that was happening like a couple of months ago. Like, I tried doing that, and it kind of, the best I was able to get was like a B. Granted, I didn't try that hard. Like, I was like, oh, you know, I'll do a couple tries and see if I can get this to work, and if it doesn't, you know, whatever. So, because I already had other characters that I kind of liked for the sprints, but I mean, there's that. I mean, that's a CM. I mean, yeah, with the League of Heroes, that is the Plat 4 titles, so there is that aspect of it. You just gotta have a favorite character that actually has like aptitudes and everything, like what's her face, like Oguri, or I guess like, well, Agnes Digital, I guess, but she doesn't really have aptitudes in long. I'm just thinking like, who's the best like all-arounder for everything? Oguri's I probably up there, but I think she has a G in short, so I don't think that helps. Maruzensky might be pretty close, because I think she has a pretty good dirt rating, and she has ratings on everything. I know King Halo is pretty good in every distance, but I don't think she has a good dirt rating. Bourbon also, I remember, only has like a C in short, and everything else is like a B or higher, so that's not too bad. But yeah, anyway, I'm just spitballing here. Yeah. I'll try my best. Yeah, no, I wish you the luck, especially since it's about to start pretty soon, so it's a little bit of time before it happens. Yeah, technically I still need to create some of my Umas, but I just kind of was like, I'll just use the ones I have in my stadium team, and I'll be fine with that. I don't really try as hard for the League of Heroes stuff. Best I've gotten was both C. Honestly, that's still pretty good, though, all things considered. Like, that's not going to be good for, like, obviously that's not good for League of Heroes, but, like, in terms of, like, feasibility for, like, general stuff, like, that should be fine for, like, you know, like, general, like, kind of events that the game offers. Like, races and stuff, but yeah, no, you definitely need at least an A, and if anything, you probably need an S in the distance, so that already kind of adds even more pain to it. Okay. How are we doing? I have not even been paying attention. Oh, okay, you know what? Not too shabby. The guts is not great, but that's fine. I don't really actually care about that too much, because at least the stamina is pretty good. Let me get this going. Yeah, let's. I'm still a little bit iffy on the stamina. The stamina is better than it was last time, but it's still something that I would like to get up a little bit more. Luckily, we have onsen tickets. Onsen tickets to the rescue. Nah, I'm still like that. That guts rating needs to go up very quickly. But okay, well that helps too. I'm like, there's gonna be a lot more of those where I just get 100 off the bat, so I can just wait on getting that speed up a little bit. Because it always seems like a lot of the runs I've been doing recently have just been like, oh, I max out on speed before all my turns are done, so I might as well just kind of take it easy a little bit longer. But I gotta be a bit more better about stuff. Not going to try too hard, but once True Ball comes out on Global, I'll dedicate more time getting her to every platform title. Thanks for the insight. Yeah, absolutely. No, thanks for the question. Glad to be of assistance. And yeah, as I think I mentioned it already. Yeah, but yeah, best of luck with your with the training. I do not envy having to do that because it's always tough sledding. But no, I always admire the dedication. Especially when you go against the meta, you know, I try my best to, like, you know, not completely follow the meta. Like, I still do follow the meta because it's like, you know, like, obviously, like, I try to get some advantage to however I can, but like when it comes to stuff like that, I'm just like, I try not to follow it to a T. Like, if it's like, if some of my favorite characters are up there, I'll use them. But like, if it's, for example, like when Orphe was like meta for, like, I mean, she still is meta, but like when she was like the highly recommended character, I was just like, yeah, I'm not gonna use her, I don't really like her that much. So I just went for other characters I liked instead that were kind of higher up on that list. But yeah, it is kind of nice knowing, that's one of the advantages of the fact that, you know, we're playing this what am I trying to say? My words just left me. Wait, what am I trying to say? I don't even remember. Whatever. It probably was important anyway. It's a good thing I got Parade Falcon from an off raid. It's going to help me a lot gain points. Oh yeah, Parade Falcon is real. And also thanks for the follow, Gabe. Much appreciated. Yeah, no, Parade Falcon is definitely pretty. I mean, she's one of the meta characters, so she helps as well. I think for League of Heroes, it's generally the case, like, and I mean, not exactly the case, but generally it feels like the front runners and the pace chasers are like the way you want to go. Especially since League of Heroes is different because you want to get first, second, third. You don't want just one of your characters to get first. You need to actually, like, you know, have all your characters finished relatively well. So you can't have any of those debuff natures or any of that BS. You know, it's kind of nice in a way. Although it's kind of funny how the games responded to the debuffers by just straight up not, like, banning debuff skills for some of the CMs. I think the next CM is the next CM gonna have, like, banned, I think it did, yeah, bans. Oh wait, I forgot to plug in my phone. That's something I usually do, but I forgot to do that. Eesh. Okay, it's fine. It'll recharge really fast. It's all good. My other character is base Transcend. Transcend's good too. I mean, I don't think she's meta, but I'm also biased because I do like her, so that's a pretty good lineup. You got two front runners and two also pace chasers. So yeah, that's pretty good. Pretty good. I think that follows what you probably want to do anyway, so it kind of works out on the meta ways, on the meta side of things. From the limited stuff I've been reading about the League of Heroes, it seems like the best character that you can use is or like there's a couple of SS ranked tier characters. I think it was Espoir City. It's the newest. Was it the newest Transcend? It was like one of the characters I didn't have. There were like two other characters I didn't have. That was pretty recent. I don't think it was the newest Transcend, but. What am I doing? I should probably use this ticket. Yeah, hold on, wait. I'm gonna have to look this up. Off the top of my head, I don't remember. Game.jp. League of Heroes tier. Oh yeah, it's for the SS tiers, it's Espoir City. Yeah, the newest Transcend, the one that just came out like a few weeks ago. Parade Falcon, so there you got there, and then the Hoko Taro. Oh yeah, the swimsuit Tarumae from a while back, who is pretty meta. I've noticed she's been pretty high up on the most of the lists. Opano Ricky is up there, and then A is a lot of the other characters like Furioso, Transcend, Base, Marzensky. Oh, okay, interesting. Wonder Cute, both versions. Taiki Shuttle, Bubblegum Fellow. Hold on a minute. What is Bubblegum Fellow? What are you doing here? Excuse me. What is you? Wait, what? You have I was gonna say, I thought she had a G Dirt rating. Why is she on this list? Excuse me. Is she really that good? Wow. Okay. Dang. That is. I guess she's that good then. I don't know if I really want to do that, but yeah, you know, maybe I want to. Oh yeah, I have Espoir City. I should train her and replace Transcend. Forgot I got her. Yeah, I mean, there you go. You know, if you want to follow the meta, you know, you always go for that. But for me personally, I think my strategy was, yeah, screw it. I like these characters. I'll just use them. Also, I think I ended up just doing Transcend, Furioso, Espoir City, just because I think it's funny to have all three of them in the team, especially since all three of them are kind of the second Dirt Trio, kind of all the rivals to each other, same generation, same races, that kind of thing. I just think it's kind of funny, just put them on the same team. It's like putting Spe, Saiyan Sky, and like King Halo, or like any of the members of that like kind of generation in the same team. I just think it's kind of funny. My main Oshi is Shuval, so as long as she's on the team, I'm happy. There you go. You know, as long as you got your waifu, your Oshi, your favorite character, you know, you're good to go. Yeah, luckily for me with Ines, I mean, it's unfortunate that at least her Valentine's Day outfit is actually pretty good. It's not the most meta character, but like it's pretty good to where it's like it's a pretty good option for most of the races. And again, she is feasible for like mild, medium, and she can do long, but I don't think she's a really good character for long. There's other better characters like Kita-san Black and there's other better front runners that are more suited for long distance. But I don't care. As long as it's not a pain in the butt to try and train her, I'm gonna put her on my team. Let's see. I'm thinking, because my guts ain't looking too good. But I'm really tempted. Okay. My strategy. In my mind, my strategy is let's go for the stamina, and hopefully that shows up more and more. There, we should be good there. And then yes, we have done what we needed in terms of onsen tickets, so we are good to go there. And then party, and then Anima Kinen, which I still love how, and it's, I always, one of my favorite things is the notice the horse kanji only has 2 legs, because of course they do, because there's no such things as horses in this universe, so their version, honestly that's one of my favorite fun things about, I mean there's a lot of good world building in Umamusume, but that's honestly one of my favorites, where the freaking character for horse right here only has the 2 legs to reflect that. What it actually is in this universe versus our universe, where they have 4 legs, and so the kanji has 4 legs. It's the little things, yeah. It's Alright. Also, how do you complete the hot springs consistently? Because I always seem to miss 2. Yeah, so there's... It comes down to, like, it's like a really fine-tuned strategy that you kind of need to follow. Well, I shouldn't say that, that's kind of a... There is some leeway, but basically, I mean, for one thing, it definitely helps. I think it's pretty much required that you need the Hoshina Kyoko event support card, because that's gonna help you get the onsen tickets a lot better, quicker, sort of thing. But I guess for general, and I guess I could have like been a little bit more like, oh yeah, this is what I do, but instead of just kind of rushing through things. But generally, the way I follow it is, and I guess I can show it right here, is like these 3 show up first, right? So usually it's like you prioritize getting these 2 done by the time the junior year ends, and usually I don't really. It pretty much is impossible to finish all 3 before the junior year ends. Like this will be left unfinished, and then you have these 4 show up in the classic year, and you want to prioritize this one. And then generally the way I do is like I go for this one just because it has the same sand like surface that you dig, so I get that, and then that gets That way you can get that dug up quicker once you get to this one, and then get that. Usually I think I finished that. You may have noticed when I've been doing the runs, I think I usually finish that. I finished these two before Classic Year ends. I get this done, or I get progress through this, but I won't get this done. And then this shows up this spring. So then the priority is to try and get this done as soon as it shows up. And then once that's done, hopefully I should have enough progress made to get this one done, so that when this is done, the Legendary Spring shows up, get that done, and by the time that you get the Legendary Spring, you should hopefully have good enough tools where this should be done in like quick, like, you know, like 4 or 5 turns, pretty easy. Not even that many turns, but like quickly enough. And then you get that done, and then yeah, and then by that point it's just like we don't really care too much. And then usually what I just end up doing is usually just finishing this one. And then this is really, from what I've heard / noticed, it's like it's not really that much of use. Like, it may be useful, but like for most cases it's really not, so generally just kind of ignore this one. There is a I'm trying to remember, there's a document that I've referenced that kind of goes step by step into like what to do, like how to prioritize tickets, like what not to do. I think the biggest advice I can give is, what I've noticed is that you shouldn't do any unnecessary races, because doing races that aren't part of your schedule doesn't give as many dig points as like doing anything else, like a training or like a date event or whatever. So generally you shouldn't really do that unless you have like really little amount of dig left. So then you can just do anything that you want, whether that be like a race or a date event or like a PR thing or whatever. So generally I'd say I mean, that's my take on it. I know people that do a lot of extra races just to get like more kind of stats, and it kind of works out for them. But for me, I kind of feel more comfortable just kind of focusing more on just getting only my base achieve, like only the minimum, and then just kind of focusing more on training, because that's generally how my MO of how I feel is more better, if that makes any sense. Yeah, wait, hold on. Let me try and after this is done, let me try and find that one document. I think that would probably do a better job of explaining how to do this than I ever would. That makes sense. Thanks for your advice. Oh yeah, no problem. Yeah, as long as you understood what I was saying there, because I feel like I wasn't really being that. I don't know. I was kind of rambling on that stuff, but generally, yeah, want to try and focus on getting as much dig as possible. The maximum amount of diggage. Be like that one arcade game, Dig Dug. Oh, I love Dig Dug. That was one of my favorite games, actually. One of my favorite arcade games. That, I mean, Pac-Man's always a classic. What else? There's, I mean, Space Invaders, Gattaca. I remember I had a, there was a, what is this? Oh, this is just the, okay, this is just an event. I had a, what was it? It was like a Game Boy collection of like all these different like retro arcade games. So yeah, I had like Dig Dug, I had like different versions of Dig Dug, I had Miss Pac-Man, like all these different versions of Pac-Man, even like the weird like 3D version of Pac-Man from like a weird like kind of console from way back. All kinds of stuff like that. Dig Dug is rad. That's kind of a tongue twister. It is rad. I do enjoy it. Be like Dig Dug. To keep on digging. Dig as much as you can. Okay, yeah, sure, whatever. Like, I should probably prioritize. Well, one, I should prioritize the skills I can actually use. Although with the gold skills, it doesn't really matter because I have this one, Adventure 564, which is the most random ass skill ever, because it's basically just like it's the unique for the gold ship, the swimsuit gold ship, Goldchi. And basically it's such a it matches her to a T, because it's basically like activate a skill, or like her version is like activate 2 gold skills randomly even if it doesn't match your distance, even if it doesn't match your strategy, just like randomly activate them at any point in the race 2 times, or like 2 skills. And then the inherited version is just like 1 time. It's just like like 1 skill. So like honestly, I could get like, for example, if I had like a for whatever reason, if I had like a sprint skill, like a gold sprint skill, I could probably still take it, and then like it would still activate because of that. So, and that's why it's actually like a really good skill to get for any like stadium Umas that you're trying to build. Adventure 564 is pretty much like, I don't want to say required, but it's actually really useful. Generally, that's why I've been taking it a lot for building these, just because like I'm trying to build these for stadiums, and it's pretty useful for that. But it's pretty trolly otherwise, and it's not really that useful in competitive situations. But it's actually kind of it's interesting, that's for sure. A lot of weird, interesting skills. I'm also reminded of the Loves Only You, which is like dependent on how many fans you have, which matches her whole shtick of her being a streamer and whatever. Yeah, there we go. UA, perfect. Wow, that actually worked out really well. I got the UA. It's good enough for my goals, and it's not good enough for putting into my permanent rotation, which is exactly what I wanted. So that works out. It is indeed nuts. Yes, Golshi is quite crazy sometimes. Yeah, I got Adventure 564 just to proc my Shuval's medium evolve skill. See, actually, that is actually... Well, no, that is actually kind of useful. Well, actually, hold on. Let me read the specifics, because I say it's random, but it might... I don't remember the exact wording of it. Game Torah. What are you talking about? Okay, thank you, Vodka. Oh yeah, okay, so at a random point in the second half of the race, your speed will increase and you will activate 2 of your gold skills at random, ignoring their conditions. So it's really... I mean, okay, so it could be useful in some situations, especially like if you're trying like a final acceleration or final sprint, that kind of thing. But I just feel like the whole idea of it being random just makes it way too variable to make it actually useful. But that is a good, I guess that is a good case of where you can have that, where it's just like if you're doing like a race that's completely different from what your normal your Uma normally does, then it's just like, oh, okay, well then it might actually be useful. Okay, let me do, what do I want to do? Well, first let me update my team really quick to add Buena Vista, better version. Get that going. Get this going. And I might as well do some races, but the nice thing about the Japanese version is I can just do this, and I can just have those in the blink of, well, not in the blink of an eye, but way quicker than what it would be. Although, to be honest, I'm so glad that they implemented a lot of the quality of life stuff in the English version. Like, they finally implemented like the skip for the daily races. They did the skip for the teen trials, which was really nice. But no, this is super convenient. Like, just doing this all in one screen, just pressing all these buttons in a snap of it, like, it's so convenient. And then I can just do all that, and it's just like easy. God, I wish the one button dailies comes to global soon. I can see this one coming soon. I'm like, people talk about like how the auto run feature, like the auto scenario feature, how they wish that would come soon. That is something I don't think is going to come anytime soon to global, just because the auto skip only is applicable for the Eurofinals, and I think like the 3 most recent scenarios, or like the what was it? It's like was it? I think it started from the Mecha scenario, where they did the auto run feature. So this one, this one, this one, this one, and this one. So these are the only scenarios that actually have auto run. The rest of the ones actually don't. So like it doesn't actually apply for Unity Cup. So I don't really see a good way for them to implement that, and I don't know if they really. That's the tricky part. I don't know if they really want to wait all the way until the Mecha scenario when it actually is used. But yeah, I don't know. I know a lot of people have been, me especially, also have been clamoring for the auto run feature. I mean, they could still implement it for Euro finals, and I guess it would be fine. People wouldn't be too upset about that. But the longer they wait and the more they, you know, like make a new track and like all the other scenarios, the further they get along with that, I could see people being like, oh, why isn't it available for this? And so it can just be like, you know, there'd be the trouble of that. The half anniversary queue of all stuff was nice, but it still has a ways to go. No, yeah, I agree. There's still a lot of stuff they still need to add. Like, for example, I mean, this is a good example. Another good example is the shops, like the ability to be able to purchase all these without having to individually like purchase them one at a time, like, is super like nice. Also, the whole idea of the daily shop not just appearing once and then disappearing. Like, in the Japanese version now, it's just like the daily shop is just like, you know, it just accumulates and then it doesn't have an actual expiration date. So that is actually super nice. Although it doesn't really matter now that I have like millions of coins. Also, when do you think they'll implement the support card change to global? Oh, that's tricky because they just implemented that in the Japanese version, like not even like a couple weeks ago. I don't see them implementing that anytime soon, to be quite honest. I mean, they could. I don't really see. I don't know. That's the thing. Like, I don't know if there's like a good reason for them not to do it. Like in the auto run feature, like they could do it, but. And honestly, it would be nice just because like then it can like then we don't have to worry about SP cards because those are always really annoying to have to worry about. At a certain point though, it is the point where it's just like it doesn't really matter. I know for me, like it was to a point where I had like 14 million SP points where it's like I don't care. It's just like it more than anything, like it felt like it was just one of those things that I just had way too much of. Where it's just like I don't really care. It's like I don't need any more of them. Yeah, the stack daily shop is super nice. The stars shown in the statues shop is really nice as well. Oh yeah, that's a good point. Yeah, that's also really nice. Like when you statue shop, being able to see like, oh yeah, these are the amount of stars that you need before you get to the next level. That's also super nice change. Also, oh yeah, you're right about the alarm clocks. Yeah, the alarm clocks is, I think the alarm clocks is one that they should implement. They should have implemented. Like that one got implemented a while back in Japanese, so like I feel like that's one that they could have implemented not really with much. I mean, I can't say because I'm not a programmer. I don't know like the legacy code and all that. I'm sure like heck with the most recent release there's been a lot of bugs with in the English version for that. It might come with MANT. You're right about, yeah, you know what, you're right. That makes sense. I think it might have came with MANT. Did it come with MANT? I want to say it came after though, because I remember like people were complaining about like, oh, like I really wish I could like not have to worry about, you know, like even if I did achieve my goal, I still want to get first, that kind of thing. But no, dude, I also agree. I really wish they do implement that change because it's really annoying when it's just like, oh, I want to get first, but like technically I achieved third place or whatever I need to for the achievement, but I want to get first, you know, I want to win the triple crown, or I want to get this or that or whatever, so it's kind of annoying having to not do that. But I don't see a reason why they wouldn't do it. I'll put it that way, but I don't know, it's like, they've already made so many changes, I'm sure they're probably not going to be like in a huge rush to, you know, like implement more changes. Not that that's an excuse to be like, oh, they're not going to do it anytime soon. But who knows? We'll see. But MANT will be the next big upgrade to global, so yeah, that's true. Yeah, MANT will probably, because like there'll be a lot of things there, so I could probably see that happening. The only issue is I think it's gonna be a little bit until MANT comes into play. Also, I'm not looking forward to MANT because that scenario was an absolute hellhole of having to spend 45 to 50 minutes per run was absolutely the worst. And I think that honestly killed a lot of the fan base in Japanese, so I'm really curious to see how they're gonna do that, because it's like, that's gonna be a big killer for a lot of people, just having to spend that much, do a lot of races, just having to do a lot of that just per run is just so annoying. Given that they already bumped something up, I can see them doing stuff again. I can also just see them doing it like before MANT even shows up. I can just see them being like, oh, like, you know, here's more stuff, you know, why not? Just like, but, yeah, it's, I heard it was RNG hell as well, even more so that, Oh my god, yeah, so I'm kind of tempted to do an MANT run right now, but also just to bring up memories, but also it's been such a long time since I've done any runs that haven't been the most recent scenario in Ura, so I don't know what I would be doing if I do make a new track, but if it's what I remember, make a new track is hell, one, because you have to do a lot of races, and two, because, yeah, to your point, the RNG, because there's a shop, there's like an idea of like a shop in the game, or like in the scenario where you have to buy items, and like some items show up, some like the RNG of like when the items show up, like which items show up is also kind of annoying. So there's a lot of just annoyances with this one. People did not like this one, and I think they learned, and I think every scenario after this has been not 45 minutes or longer, thank God. And they've learned that people don't like when you have to spend that long for a scenario. So, yeah, it's bad. Sounds rough, not looking forward to it. Haven't even done the scenario on JP yet, because I don't really understand what to do. I'm assuming you mean the most recent one. Yeah, Last Seahorse brings up a good point. There's Game Tour has a lot of good guides available, like some good, pretty basic guides. Let me try and find that one guide that I've been referring to, and I can try to link that in chat. I don't know if are our links gonna work. Let's find out. I don't even know if it may not. If it doesn't, I might just post it on my reply in my Twitter, Blue Sky, whatever, and then I'll just have that as reference. But it might be in my bookmarks. You call Scenario Master Guide. Wait, not Game Tour, there's another site. Oh, well, I mean, Game Tour has like a basic, the only reason why I say this, it has a basic, it's not the best guide, to be honest. It just basically like says like the most like kind of basic, like, oh, this is how you play the scenario. So it's kind of nice in that sense, but yeah, I rely on other people's like written guides for kind of like actual good stuff. Oh, you're talking about MANT. Oh, okay. I can't help you. No, I'm just kidding. Yeah, MANT is there will be people who write guides for that when the time comes. And the thing is also, like, with the Guts rework, the infamous Gut reworks on the English side of things, it's kind of hard to really, well, I mean, that's not going to change much in terms of like how to play the scenario. I guess that's more just prioritizing more than anything. It's not going to change too much, honestly. There is a site that has all the docs that one person has written on it, and I've been using that whenever I poke at something new. I think I might know which doc you're talking about. There is a reference doc that I've been using ever since I've been playing the game. I don't think it's been updated. It hasn't been being updated recently from what I've seen, just because I think the person doesn't really play the game anymore, but there is a huge reference doc that has all the stuff that is pretty convenient. It isn't a single doc, but I know the doc is... Yeah, okay, so it's probably not that one. There's tons of stuff out there. Like, that's the thing. Like, it's kind of nice. I'm in a lot of Discords, both for like my circles as well as like kind of general Uma stuff, where a lot of people share their knowledge and like kind of have docs written up so you can kind of read up on their knowledge, so you don't have to do all the research. So it's kind of nice just having that knowledge base out there. And just Celery. Yeah, Celery. Okay. Yeah. I know what you're talking about. The thing, yeah, so that the doc that I referenced is, yeah, it is the one from Celery. Yeah, they do good work. They've been consistently doing work for a while in terms of like kind of like researching and like kind of writing up all these guides. I don't know if they might have a MANT guide from way back then, but you'd have to look around because I'm not even sure where to find that. But anyway. Let's see. We're 2:30 in. I mean, I've already achieved my goal, to be honest. Let me, I think this is an archive thing. Level 201, I think, is what I have now. Yeah, level 201. Wow, nice. I did it. I win. Okay. But yeah, I'm just like, these are all my Umas. These are all the ones I maxed out on their well, not maxed out. These are like, how many do I have maxed out? 6? Yeah, Oguri, Seiyun Sky, Ines Fujin, Karin-chan, Astro-ma-chan, and Kopano Riki. And then, yeah, a lot of 12s, and then a lot of others. And then these are the ones that I have the unique outfits for. I don't know why I'm really showing them. I'm just like, eh. Oh, I was just like, I know why I'm here, because I'm just wanted to read about Buena Vista and her shenanigans. Why is that taking so long to download? Oh right, I'm on my backup VPN. That's why. I forgot about that. It feels like it was so long ago that I was starting the stream off with some scuff and the VPNs weren't working. Well, that's a fun fact. Her shoe size is 23 centimeters. Now you know. And no koe o... Oh, I can't... You can differentiate... this is my very rudimentary Japanese skills, but her ears... I think it says something about... Well, I mean, okay, here's what I can do. Here's what I can do. The accuracy of which she can distinguish the voices of her fans is quite impressive. Okay, that's kind of what I got from it. I was just like, maybe, maybe not, I don't know. Hale leans slightly towards the person walking with her. Specialties: making bento, kyudo, dislikes, traffic jams, suspense movies. Boy, I can relate to the first one. I relate to that as well. Do you do tunnels so only Uma uses the VPN? I can't see routing all stream stuff through a VPN being good for the stream. So I play on my phone, so this is just really on my phone, in terms of the VPN, like a mobile VPN. So none of the VPN stuff actually is affecting like the streams or any of that, so yeah, it's nothing. Probably, yeah, I'm playing on my foldable phone, so it's like that's why it kind of looks a little bit more wider, like a little bit more different compared to like a phone version. Good old foldable phones. Anyway, what happened? Oh, I got some gems. Yeah, add that to my collection to save for the next character. Although I think the next isn't the next gacha is probably gonna be the Christmas event, actually. I think, or wait, no, is it that time? It's not that time of year. What am I saying? Or is it? I don't know. Whatever. I know it's gonna be a event, so it's gonna be like alternate costumes, but which means I can probably just wait and save up for more gems for later. Let's see. Let's do. Just because we're talking about MANT and just because I want to try and get back into it, this is going to be really bad, by the way, because like I said, it's been years since I've done MANT. But just out just to get the just to get a taste of what y'all are going to look forward to in about a few months, let's do make a new track. Try that out, and I'll do it with my favorite character. Good old Ines Fujin over here. I'll do it with her original outfit. You think they're gonna drop Stingray Oguri once the manga completes? I dig her new outfit. I can definitely see that happening for a lot of reasons. Yeah, to your point, I think it's just like an opportunity for like, oh yeah, here's a new outfit. It's just like, give us more money. And also, yeah, I was about to mention, she only does have the one alt compared to like all the other characters that have like. So many other characters have like 2 alts, some even have 3 alts at this point. So I can definitely see her getting one. And yeah, the popularity of Cinderella Grey also has something for it, so I really do... I can definitely see them adding that outfit eventually when the manga eventually ends, which is honestly going to happen pretty soon, as far as I know. To be honest, I haven't been keeping up with the manga as much, so I don't... I'm like a couple chapters behind on like the translation, the fan translations at least, which is also very behind, so I'm very, very behind at that point. But I don't know that much, but like I do know that she has the outfits, and yeah, I do know. And also, I haven't been watching the manga. I have been watching the anime, although I have read the manga up to the point of where the anime is, so I do know the whole thing about what happens in the Japan Cup and all the stuff that happened there. And yeah, I have heard things about the latest episode and how they found and the results that have come from that. So shocking stuff. Oh god, how do I do MANT? How do I MANT? What do I do for this again? Well, hold on, let me go over. I don't need this. Okay. Well, if we're talking about MANT, let me go for. I'll just go. Let me just copy something over. Just copy this. No, that's my friend. That's my friend. That's for my fan runs. That's what I use for getting maximum fans for my circle. Okay. I'll keep that. I definitely don't need that one. What was the... Oh god, what was the... I don't even know if I'm gonna have anybody that has the support card for this one. I might have to find my own. Do I even have one? That's a good question. Okay, let's see. The good thing is I don't need to... It doesn't force me to use a support card, or like a friend support card, so that's nice, I guess, but I think I should have a copy of the support card or whatever this was. Maybe not. What was it? Oh, lordy. Was there one? I think there was. I don't think I have it. Yeah, because... No, yeah, because this is Rico from Unity Cup. This is the scenario after MANT, so I don't have it. Frick. Nikes. And I highly doubt anybody's gonna have it right now, because why would anybody have it? Alright, well, here's hoping. What was it? I need to know what I'm looking for here. Let me just, back to good old Game Tora. Supports. Friends. Did they not have one? Because I'm not seeing... Did they not have a specific friend card? I don't... again, it's been years, so they may have not had one. Yeah, I don't see one, because I see Rico, I see Light Hello, I see Sasami, and I see... Yeah. Okay, so they didn't have one, okay. Yeah, okay, they didn't have one. Okay, that's good, actually. Thank God. Wasn't it the throne card? Oh, the throne card! Oh, you're so right. That's right, the throne card. the group, freaking group cards, which that was supposed to be a thing, and then they never did that. They never used that again. Yeah, the throne card. That's... yeah, I remember that. If anything, also catching up on chat. If anything, the next Uma I want is who I also will come out on the 5th anniversary. If there's any guarantee, I don't guarantee anything, but like I am 90% confident that they're gonna release Almond Eye in the 5th anniversary, just because that lines up with how they've been releasing all the hype characters during anniversaries, like Gentle Donna and Orphe. Did they release Gentle Donna during? They probably did. I don't remember, but they definitely released Orphe during anniversary. I remember that. Let's see. Okay, so let's do another stamina. Let me do Sounds of Ass. Sounds of Ass. Where are you? Where are you? Dooby-doo. Too many. First world problems. I have too many support cards. Oh, here you are. Okay. Okay, and then Ines Fujin, so I should probably do Dio Scarlet. Okay. I don't know if this is ideal. I don't know if this is good, but like I don't really remember. And this is probably gonna be a shit show because again, this is probably the 5th time I said this. I don't know how to play this scenario. I don't remember how to play this scenario. So this will be a venture for all of us. But let's get into it. Let's do a MANT run. And I'll let the intro play out.
無二の王冠をいただくか尊き盾を手にするかあるいはさらなる誉れを求めるか定められた道などない己の意志で未来を切り開けその先に待つ栄光の舞台で最強の名を掲げる夢のあるかその向こ 始まりへさあ挑めテイクはニュートラッククライマックス開幕
Man, I remember. I don't remember. I'm just like quickly looking up Game Tour just to like get a general sense of how to do this again. Scenario guides, make a new track. Help me. Oh shoot, sorry. Oh, and we get to see this thing happen. Yay! Absorb their knowledge. Oh god, grade points. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, it's all coming back to me, except it's not really. It's like slightly coming back to. Oh, frick. Yeah, I remember all this. Oh, right. This is where the green drink came from. Yeah. Oh, ew. Oh no. Oh. Oh, right, the carrots. Oh. Okay. I don't remember what the ideal item way to get any of this is, so this is not the ideal way of playing this, but we're gonna do it. We're gonna try and remember. How would these Annie characters work if they can wouldn't they be unavailable through a selector? Generally, even the so even the anniversary characters haven't even been limited. I think the only limited characters have really just been like Jungle Pocket, and like that's pseudo limited because I think it's just limited in the sense that she's not available through the selectors. So you should be fine, and like if they do get alternates down the line, it shouldn't affect their availabilities in these. So you shouldn't be too worried about that, I think. PTSD flashbacks in real time. Yeah, no, it's just like, oh god, I remember. It's all coming back to me. All the memories I've repressed. It's slowly coming back. Looking forward to Almond Eye. I'm a lot of people are. I think the way I've seen it put is basically it's just like Almond Eye is I think where a lot of like Umamusume fans like because like Umamusume fans like a lot of them didn't get into horse racing until Umamusume, and then from that then they started paying attention to like real life horses, and then Almond Eye was racing around the time that the game first came out in Japanese, like I think 2021 2022, that was like around the time that she was racing. Or am I right? No, that might not be right, but I remember it was something like that where it's like she was racing around the time it's either the franchise started or, yeah, okay, so I think I'm right about that. It was the time that the franchise started, not when the game started. So like when the anime started, like 2017 2018, that kind of thing. Let me look this up. I'm don't want to talk on my ass. Almond Eye, based in blah blah blah. She was the 2018 Triple TR winner. Also won the Japan Cup then. Won the Tenno Show Autumn, Victoria Magic. Okay, so yeah, 2018. So yeah, that's around the time when, because the anime came out. When did the anime come out? Alright, more looking up time. Umamusume Pretty Derby anime. It came out around. I remember it came out when I was in college. That much I remember. 2018. Yeah, so 2018, right around that time. So like right when the anime was airing was around the time when Almond Eye was racing. So that I think that contributes to popularity a lot. Is the fact that it's just like, oh, like people start getting interested in Umamusume. They start getting interested in horse racing. They see Almond Eye as like the dominant, racer of that generation. They start being interested in Almond Eye, and then it comes full circle to then it's like, oh, Almond Eye becomes the Umamusume, and then everybody's hyped for her. So I think that explains a lot. It kind of goes into like, oh yeah, that's why he's so popular. A lot of people's first real love. Just like how I got to witness Forever Young's victory during the Breeders' Cup and the media drip marking on Twitter right after. Oh yeah, no, that's also a little bit of that too. Is also the fact that like that horse was owned by Cyber Agent or whoever, which owns Psy Games, I think, maybe something like that. So there's a little bit of they didn't have to do as much hurdles with getting permission. It's just like it's like, oh yeah, just make her an Umamusume, let's do it, and then it's just like there we go, and then it's just like immediately after she wins, it's like, oh, surprise announcement, new Uma coming in the 5th anniversary, look out for that. I wonder who it is. I wonder. It's a huge mystery. Nobody will know. Man, we haven't even gotten to like the actual way to do this, and I'm already dreading this. Cause like, yeah, this scenario takes so long, but that's me playing like not when I'm you know, having to focus on, you know, like yapping and stuff, which makes these runs go so much more longer. So if anything, this is probably going to take at least an hour, hour and a half, and I'm looking forward to that. Also, oh my god, this music, just bringing back memories as well. Oh, okay, I almost missed the golden opportunity right there. It's so weird coming back to... I mean, obviously, like, I play Unity Cup on the English server, but it's so weird playing, you know, this and having to worry about, you know, like, actually resting and, like, actually, like, building up their like, friendship gauges, because it's pretty much just, like, a given that you're gonna get your friendship gauges pretty much filled up really quickly in the hot spring scenario, whereas here it's like you kind of need to worry about, like, actually picking the right everything, you know? Okay, no, I don't know why I did that. But she's gonna have a support card at most, right? Because have they ever added an active course as a trainee on JP? That's the so they added Daring Tact technically when she was still active, although I think she was about to retire anyway, but there is kind of a precedent for that. And then the thing is, like, they technically, like, they announced her, like, they announced that she was in the roster, but they didn't actually add her to, like, any, like, support cards or, like, stories or anything until, like, years down the line. Like, it was just recently, I think, like, either, like, the 4th or 4th and a half anniversary where they finally, like, gave her, like, voices, finally gave her, like, some, like, kind of, like visibility in the game, basically, is what I'm trying to get at. So, like, I can see a situation where they're gonna announce, like, Forever Young during the 5th anniversary, and then they'll be like, oh, we have her in our roster, and then they're not really gonna touch her, like, do anything with her, and they'll just have her in, like, the back burner, and they'll be like, oh, look at this, you know, it'll be like the new Almond Eye. It'll be like, oh, look at this character that everybody wants, and we'll just have her, you know, we'll just have her ready eventually, but you'll just have to wait, you know, that kind of thing. But yeah, no, it's crazy seeing, like, courses that are still active that they just like, oh yeah, that is like, they're Umamusume now, because it's the whole thing, right? It's just like, these are reincarnations of the real life forces. So, like, how does that work if they're still technically? I mean, I guess it's kind of weird because, like, there's a lot of Uma out there, like Umamusume in the game, where the real life counterparts are still alive. Like a lot of the most recent ones that raced in, like, the 2010s, 2020s are still obviously alive, and, like, here they are in this game, so I guess it makes sense in that regard. Anyway, what am I doing? Oh no. Oh, the shop. Oh, right. Oh, how do I do it? Oh no, I forgot how to do this. Oh, good lord. I think I remember these were pretty good. I remember the carrots were pretty good. Carrots were good to get early on because it fills up the support gauge for everyone. This is good because you get energy, which is kind of hard to get. These are not great. I think the scrolls were good to get. These were terrible to get, so don't get those. What is the kitten food? Oh, that's the fills up the chairman's gauge. The golden cleats, that's the race bonus. And then this one, what is this one again? This is the super Upara Udame. God. Me trying to read katakana. Wait, Suparu da Uta. Oh, okay, so it's the megaphone. What am I doing? What does that do again? I remember, I think the big version of that was useful. I don't think this version was useful, so I'll take these two for now. This is when I gave up too much translating and remembering. Oh, yeah, yeah. Honestly, though, I'm not gonna lie, you're playing the Japanese version. I honestly would not. I mean, I understand why you would play this because, like, you want to understand what it's going to be like in the English side of things. But if you're playing for serious in the Japanese, I would not really recommend playing this scenario. I don't think really anybody plays it. In fact, like I said, it's been years since I played this. How do I play this? I don't remember. The last one is the training bonus, 40% for third. Okay, yeah, thank you. So I was right that the big version of that was useful, but the small version is pretty not useful from what I remember. It's like the memories are slowly coming back to me of what I need to do for this. Let me at least get this going. Alright. Barbecue party. Okay, and then I don't know, sure, we'll go with this one. The katakana makes no sense. Suparu tame hon. See, that's what I thought. Okay, I was trying to read it like in my head. I'm like, what? Suparu tame hon? I mean, I assume. Excuse me. I assume the last three are like mehon, like megaphone, and then like Suparu is like super. Mehon. I don't know. Super megaphone. Let's just call it that. This one. Yeah, because there's other versions of that. It's like there's that one which was a 40% for 3 turns. There's a smaller one which is 20% for 4 turns, and then there's the big one, the how's that? The Butogyan, whatever. The really big one, 60% for 2 turns. That one I think is the one that you actually want to go for. Let me use my item, please. Thank you. Okay, and then I don't like any of these. Let's race. Oh, wow, these are stupid races. Yeah, so that's the thing, right? That's why it's oh, boot camp megaphone. You're so right about that. Thank you for your wonderful knowledge of Japanese. Yeah, so here, this is the thing. This is why we have to. This is the whole thing about you have to do so many races. So like you notice here that you have to fill up your gauge. And then there's the goal. The only goals you have for this scenario are these. Like, you don't have any goals. You don't have any of your normal, like, race-based goals, like finish first in the Tokyo or whatever, you know, like all that stuff. This is the only thing you have to worry about, apparently. So, in order to the only way to achieve that is you need to do races. And so, this is a race-based scenario. You can imagine how this scenario ends up taking 45 freaking minutes when you have to do a lot of these races. So yeah, it's fun stuff. Very fun. Very good. Very, very looking forward to English for the global server to gadgets and everybody losing their collective minds and being like, what the hell is this shit? Wait, what happens when you put Sakura Laurel in MANT because she has that glass legs condition? That is a good question. I think for the Umas that have, like, because, like, I know Taishin also has something like that. I think they just don't have that? I don't remember. Because, yeah, I remember, yeah, because those are based on, like, certain race times. Like, it happens, like, or it gets cured during certain races. So those wouldn't necessarily translate. Yeah, no, go ahead and try that. I'm pretty sure that it doesn't apply. Like, you don't even, those events don't happen. At least that's what I kind of remember, I think, but I could be wrong on that. Right. Okay, now I should probably do a race. There we go. Let's get that going. Yeah, and it's annoying because you can see. Okay, well, obviously, like, okay, that's easy enough. I got the you got the points there, but then that's. Oh my god, right? That's. Oh my god, I remember. Yeah, and then that happens, and then yep. Yep, you get more events. Yeah, you get more items. Okay, yeah, this is useful. These are useful. Take that. Thank you. Yeah, I'll get that. Speed 15. Yeah, the scrolls are useful from what I remember. The other stat gain things I would not recommend getting, I remember, because those are pretty bad. Energy and motivation. So I think later down the line there's like the green drink or whatever. The royal bitter juice or whatever is what it's called. That is going to be pretty useful. It's also gonna suck though because it's energy plus it's 100%, 100 energy, but you lose a motivation. So there's a little bit of a drawback there. It's like the bitter root in Pokemon or whatever, that one item where you can get like max heal from faint, but it also means that your Pokemon hate you or whatever. I remember using that a lot when I was a kid because I didn't know any better. Let's see. Let's do one of these events, sure. We'll do Rudolph's. God, Rudolph's outfit, man. There are some casual outfits in this game that I'm just like, what are you wearing? There are some that I really like. Like, if we're talking casual outfits, favorite casual outfit, I would say Tiny no Gimlet. I think her casual outfit, oh, chef's kiss, beautiful, love it. I've legitimately thought about cosplaying it too. It's the thing. I'm just like it's oof, hot. it's a fit. I'm also partial to hoodies. I think I mentioned this before. Hoodies are our favorite character trait. Ooh, sale. But oh boy. Okay, hold on. I should probably do a race. Oh, there we go, and we get a rival bonus. Rival thing. Oh, right, that's a thing. Oh, lord. I did it. What does that mean? I don't remember. I think it's something good. Okay, race. Oh, right, you get those bonuses. Okay, that's helpful. Okay, anyway, okay, oh, right, okay. I even, yeah, the cupcake. Okay, so it's the whole thing. I think it's like the cupcake, the bitter drink cupcake combo. So you use the bitter drink, you lose the whatever, but then you use the cupcake and then you get that back. Also, what happened to all my? Oh, right, those disappear. I forgot about that. Well, fuck. Yeah, whatever. Okay. Okay. I don't think I'm doing this optimally, but that's okay. Because I don't know what I'm doing. Do I have any healing? I do. Use that. Not gonna help too much. Obviously biased, but I dig Cheval's casual outfit. Just the teal hoodie and the black shorts go hard, and it's something I'd also wear going out. Yeah, I like Cheval's outfit too. I mean, she has the hoodie. I like the hoodie. It's good. Can't go wrong with the hoodie. Also, I do like that she has like the separate hat, because of course she wears the hat. That's the thing, right? I mean, Ines Fujin has the visor. But yeah, there's all the characters that have their hats and whatever. But like Cheval Grand, like one of her big character traits is that she has the hat. So it's kind of interesting seeing like the casual outfit, it's like a different hat versus like what she wears during the school or like the racing, the racing. That's what I meant. Yeah, as much as I like Ines Fujin, I don't know, when her casual outfit came out, I was just like, it's very streetwear. I was just like, I didn't hate it, but it took me a while to get used to it because it was like very interesting. Like I dig the hoodie, but like the rest of the outfit was like, okay, that's interesting. I don't really know about that, to be honest. Hey, look, there's Cheval. But trying to think. Bourbon's is pretty good. I mean, she has that hoodie combo, which is pretty nice. Tannhäuser's outfit is one of those that is like, what is going on? do you know how to dress yourself? Ooh, there we go. That's what we'd like to see. Also, Machan's casual outfit almost makes her look like a completely different character. Oh, that's another one. Yeah, I really like Machan's too. I mean, the glasses help. Like, I think the glasses is like the one thing, or not the one thing, but like that's one where it's just like makes her look completely different. Glasses really do make a character look different. You look at Transcend and how she looks different when, you know, she's in her casual, or like she's in her like normal outfit compared to when she's racing and she doesn't have the glasses, and it's like, ooh, it's like, that's interesting, it's different. Let me do another rival race against Maruzensky. Get her out of here. Get this 57-year-old out of here. Why is she still attending this school? What is she doing? We've even seen we've seen adult Umas like Light Hello and others. It's like why have you not graduated yet? Is there anything useful here? Honestly, no. Yeah, this isn't really that useful. Isn't there? Was there? There is. Yeah, there was an event an item that gives you sharp or the thing that gives you the reduced cost for skills, which is super useful to have. That's a pretty good one to get. Otherwise, the other get condition ones are whatever. Heal bad conditions might be pretty nice, just because with the amount of races that you have to do. I know was it rough skin, I think? Yeah, the one that heals rough skin, that's pretty nice to get, because you're gonna get that from the amount of races that you have to do. Then what else? Training facilities. Well, I don't remember this. What? Oh, shuffle support card. That's pretty useful for when you get bad RNG. Anyway, these are all things that are probably gonna show up later. Yeah, because these are, I'm not gonna take them, but this is like, this heals overweight, this heals the insomnia or whatever. Then all the other good stuff there. I'm gonna do one more race. Why not? This is the race scenario. I'm just gonna keep doing. I might as well, you know, just to keep getting more of these points. I know the requirement was you only needed to get like 60 points, but honestly, if you've played this game enough, you know by now that most of these requirements are the bare minimum, and you really should be able to meet most of them for the most part for all these scenarios. So really, it's just like, ooh, wait a second, some of those were pretty good. Oh, I forgot about that. Yeah, there's little kind of like slice of lifey moments in this scenario. I was just like, why am I seeing an event with Karen-chan and Ayabe? I was just like, what? Why are they doing here? Okay. Ooh, another sale. Thank you. Okay. Oh, right. There's two different kinds of cupcakes. I don't know why I forgot about that. I'll take this. I think this was pretty useful. That's whatever. Oh, right. This increases your max energy gauge by 8. That's not really that. That felt like that was useful for me, but I remember reading that that's actually not that useful. Okay, that's good enough. Okay. Does that work again? Speed, training bonus, energy consumption. Okay, right. Okay, in that case, I'll wait until I get a nice juicy training for that. What the heck, I got the exact same Sound of Earth event chain on my MANT run. That's hilarious. Oh, there's our juicy run right there. Take one of these. I'll take one of these. Yeah. Thank goodness that they allow us to use multiple items at once. Look at that. Look at that. Look at those chickens. Look at those Umas. Okay, here, Sounds of Earth is not looking good. Actually, hold on, let me use that. Let me use that. That should be good, actually. Okay, we're good there. And then... oh, another rival race. Why not? Against Hishi Amazon. But it seems like Laurel doesn't get the glass legs condition. Okay, so I think that, yeah, that confirms, yeah. So, any of those, like, bad condition things don't happen in this scenario, which is... honestly, it is kind of nice in a sense. But then the trade-off is, of course, you have to do this scenario, so it's... I don't know if it's really worth it at the end. So yeah, anything... oh, there's the green drink right there. The dreaded green drink. Let me buy it, actually. That's gonna be pretty useful. Oh, that's actually... yeah, we'll go with that. Okay. Okay, we'll get one of these, and then that should be good for now. Yeah, you can see it's already like, man, I'm getting tired of this, and we're not even halfway. We're like in the classic late February classic year. Oh man. This is why they don't make these scenarios go this long anymore. Sure. I mean, in one way, it's kind of nice having the freedom to do any race that you want. It's kind of a novel concept of like, I get where they were going with this. It's like, oh, we want to mix it up a little bit. We don't want people or like to be forced to do a certain path of races. But at the same time, it's also just like, well, if you're not gonna have an option to like be able to auto skip, like, because that's the thing, right? With races, even now, like 4.5 years plus down the line, there's still not a good way to like be able to skip going, simulating races. You still have to go to the race screen, actually click on the event. Sure, you can simulate, but then you have to do all these button presses, and that takes up time over the like 30 or so races that you have to do. So, what am I doing? That ends the event chain, so I'll do that one. Okay. So yeah, it gets annoying quick, and so I think they kind of renegated on that idea. I don't think there hasn't been a scenario that, or I shouldn't say that, but it's been a while since we had a scenario where you don't have to do like a certain like path of races. I think they've kind of learned that it's just like, well, freedom is not actually what, is not the thing that everybody really wants. Do one of these. I remember these. These items in particular are actually, these are super, super, super useful. And I remember that you want to probably save these for, especially for like summer trainings. And at least 2 of them, because obviously you use them for 2 turns, and then you get the 60% whatchamacallit bonus. What is the bonus that you get? The training bonus. Yeah. Is it even worth fan farming in this scenario? It's actually kind of feasible, considering the number of races you do. Like, more than anything, like this scenario, more than the other ones, actually rewards you doing like all these races. So in a way, fan farming is actually kind of a little bit more, I would say, feasible, or like it's more aligned to kind of like actually creating a good UMA, because like a lot of the times when I do like fan runs and stuff, it'd be like in URA finals, and I'm like prioritizing like getting fans over like actually making a good UMA. But like here, it actually seems it's like more so like you actually kind of are like you can both get big numbers of fans and actually focus on getting a good UMA, so it's like kind of the best of both worlds in that sense. So in a way, I feel like fan farming is a little bit better here than in other scenarios. Having said that, I still go for URA finals whenever I'm fan farming, just because it takes the least amount of time, because like you don't have to deal with all this BS. Okay, what's happening? Oh, right. Oh, did I get new events? Oh, okay, let me get one of these again, and then I should probably get this one. Do I need the Ninja Barbecue? I don't really think so. That might be good to get. Is there anything else in here that needs to be good? I don't think so. Okay, I should be good. Okay. Okay, and then yes, we're gonna do another race. Well, I'm sorry, Ines, but this is the fan run scenario, or not the fan run, the race scenario. So we're gonna do a lot more races. And so if you've seen, like, there are memes that came from the scenario of like you like continuously doing like runs over and over and over again, and like your Uma's being like super like tired and like, oh, like why are you doing this to me, and like you're a bad trainer and that kind of thing, and like you're forcing them to drink the green juice. That's another thing that I think a lot of people didn't like about the scenario, is that it feels really wrong just to force them to keep running over and over and over again. But like that is actually what you need to be doing, so It's not great. Yeah, it's not. It doesn't feel good. I'll just say that. Unfortunately, that is how it needs to be with this. Yeah, yikes indeed. Yeah, it's not great. Not in the spirit of the franchise. Agreed. Yeah, I think that's why this is really kind of the only scenario that's really so race focused, because they realized that that's the most optimal way of doing it is literally just keep on spamming races, and they were like, well, that's probably not what we really want to show, so maybe we should renegade on that. Also, while Sounds of Earth is still not fully leveled up, so get that all squared away. Okay, well, here comes everybody's favorite combination of bitter juice and cupcake. There we go. It's a prototype version of the hot springs, pretty much. Okay, oh, see, that's the thing. Like, I used this Almond Eye card so many times, and it's just like I don't remember seeing that big fish. Now we get a scenario where the Umas get to go to the hot springs every month. Yeah, exactly. See, it's like they learned, and it's just like, well, maybe we should make the Umas actually do like stuff that they actually enjoy, like going to the hot springs, or going to France, or doing athletic festival stuff. Something like that. Or like cooking and stuff, like actually see them doing like stuff that they enjoy, and the cute cutscenes that come from that. Hot spring scenario is so fun. It is fun. I do enjoy the hot spring scenario. In terms of visuals, I would say the cooking scenario is my favorite because of all the like little chibi things, like their reactions to like the reactions of seeing like the Umas make food, like them tasting the food, like some of them have different reactions to stuff. It's like that. It's cute, and I'm a sucker for chibi, so like the amount of chibis that are in that is just like beautiful. So I still really miss that scenario, and if I remember correctly, I think the music in that scenario was also really nice. So I do miss that one. What am I doing? Probably one of these. Actually, hold on. I should probably do a race. Oh yeah, there we go, Nippon Derby. I still need to get her to be the Triple Crown winner of her dreams. And this is actually the race that she did win, so gotta live up to the expectations. She actually has to win the Nippon Derby. There we go. I still haven't done the cooking scenario yet. Ooh, I'd recommend it. I mean, I'm biased. It's one of my favorites, but I enjoy it. Also, it's technically supposed to be like the short mile scenario, so there is that. I mean, to be fair, like now you can use like the hot spring scenario for that, but that was the intent of it at least. I'm excited for UAF and Global. That scenario looks fun. It was, oh yeah, I remember that one was also pretty fun with the different cutscenes and visuals, and the idea of like, you know, like training up your Umas for different activities and stuff. I enjoyed that too. Yeah, honestly, other than MANT, I think the side games learned a lot from MANT, like all the backlash from MANT and all that, and they realized, oh, like, you know, we should actually like well, one, make, you know, like actual fun scenarios, but like, you know, like, and ones that aren't 45 minutes long, but they've done a pretty good job with the scenarios since then. I don't think there's really been a bad scenario since. Then again, I don't, off the top of my head, remember every single scenario, so maybe I might be missing one, but I don't remember there being one that wasn't too bad. Also, can I please get a healing item? The answer to that is a big fat no. Okay, thank you. I might as well just get... Oh man, I don't like any of these. I'll just save my points, I guess. I guess I'll just do that. Then, bam bam. I guess I have to heal. Oh, bubbly. Still can't get over how good the music in Uma is, like all of it, not just the singles lives. Yeah, I know, like, the funny thing is, like, when I got into this franchise, like I didn't really listen to the music that much just because it wasn't available in like, you know, like non-Japanese streaming platform. I mean, sure, there's ways to like get around that, but I was too lazy to go about that, so I was like, I won't really listen to the music too much. But ever since they released the music in on Spotify like a few months back, like right when the game released in English, I've been listening to it on repeat, and it's like, man, there's some really good bangers. Like they have a whole, they span the gamut of like all different genres for all the songs and stuff. So they do a really good job with getting everything all, composing everything and all that. True, I bought a streaming ticket to watch the 6th event day 2, and it was worth like every dollar spent. Ooh, nice, nice. I honestly, like, as much music as I listen to, like, there's not really that many events that really appeal to me, like any like live concerts that I really want to go to. Like, I remember like Miku, like the Miku Expo or whatever. Like I was looking into getting concert tickets for that, and I was actually, you know, like I think the day that it came out, which I think would have been Halloween, I was like on the site for that trying to get tickets, and I was like, well, one, it was a shit show because it was like I was trying every seat that I was trying to get was like, oh, it's not available anymore. And it's like, what the hell? It's like, what is this? It's like, well, then make it not available. It's like, why are you still showing it as available? So that was kind of annoying, and I ended up just not getting tickets because I was like, yeah, you know, at the end of the day, is it really that worth it? I mean, I don't get me wrong, I like Vocaloid music. Like I've been getting back into Project Sakai, so I've been starting to get back into, you know, listening to more of the songs, but also it's just like, well, I don't know. Depends. Is it really worth it? Who's to say? Maybe I might get tickets later to that. But all to say, like, other than that, like, if I really think about it, what would be something that I really, you know, like, want to go to? And it would probably be like an like one of the like the like live events, like those kinds of musical events. That or like a Gakumas stream. But then again, like, as much as I do like Gakumas, like there's only like a portion of the music that I really enjoy. Because Gaku and Idolmaster, for those of you who don't know, is like Gakumas is it's so focused on like well, I mean that's kind of the case for like, I was about to say, it's like so focused on the individual idol, and then I realized that's the case for all the Idolmaster, because it's not like Love Live or any of the other idols where it's like a group of idols performing together. It's like kind of more so just like the individual idol trying to achieve their dreams. But Gakumas especially, since it's just like a lot of the songs in that are so varied, like in terms of genre, depending on the idol. Like you have anything from like Saki, which has like kind of more like EDM, kind of more like kind of those like K-poppy style, to like China, which is more like a ballad, like kind of orchestral types, to Temari, which is more kind of like the ballady types, like kind of more modern ballads, to Kotone, which is kind of just straight up like idol music, like whatever that genre, whatever that means. So like I like a few of the artists, but I don't. I wouldn't say I like all the songs. I like there are a few songs that I really enjoy, but it's hard to really just be like, oh yeah, I'd go to a concert and watch like some of the artists that I really don't like. And it's kind of funny because like Umamusume, you would probably think it's the same thing there because it's again very varied, and a lot of the genres and like the different kind of things that the different Umas sing. But I don't really feel the same way with that, because a lot of the songs in Uma, even of the genres that I don't necessarily like, are ones that I'm just like, I still listen to it because it's like, oh, it's still pretty good. So, I don't know. All to say, you know, if there ever comes an opportunity for me to be like able to either like go to Japan to watch the concert live, or like in your point, like just watch a streaming ticket, I would do it. Yeah. I'd highly consider it, yeah. Definitely something that seems very interesting, and I would definitely... God, that just reminds me of the last concert, and I'm sorry, I'm like ignoring your last comment here about making the looping versions. I mean, missed a comment that I haven't even read yet. Made looping versions of a number of scenario tracks. No, that's yeah. I mean, some of the scenario tracks, I mean, obviously that's how they're supposed to be made, just kind of looping together, so... That absolutely tracks. what I was talking about was the last concert I went to. Oh, let me think. The last concert that I remember that I went to, the notable one at least, was... Oh, this was such a long time ago, but this was when Aqua, Love Live, was performing at AX. This would have been like 2018, so it was like a long time ago. But I was at AX because, or I was helping a friend with their exhibitor, like their booth at the exhibition hall, and so I was able to get free tickets. I wasn't able to get free like anything else. I got free tickets, which is already pretty good, but I should probably do this, by the way. Mile Championship, get that achievement out of the way. But yeah, I got the tickets, and then yeah, I saw that Aqua was performing. This was when I was still kind of into Love Live, like not so much anymore now, but like I was like, oh yeah, that'd be kind of cool opportunity, get to see them perform live. Not really a chance for them to really perform in the US, so I figured why not? And that was amazing. Yeah, no, it was really great. Performance was really great. What was really funny was, obviously, like, with, you know, with those kinds of performances, you know, the audience is idol fans, so they're going to be standing up the whole time doing their wotage and all the chants and all that. The people sitting next to me were just sitting down the whole entire time, and I'm just thinking, like, do you know what you signed up for? Like, why are you just, like, you're here at this Love Live concert, which you obviously paid, like, good money to buy the tickets for, and you're just sitting down the entire time, and then just, like, these people obviously have no idea, like, what the whole, like, you know, the wotage, the cheering culture is of any of that. And I'm just like, man, that's, I don't know whether you, like, expected this or whether, and they left early too, so it's just like, okay, like, what, it's like, what did you expect? I don't, like, I feel like you just wasted your money. I mean, I probably shouldn't care too much, but it's just like, man, I don't know. But one of the memories from that I remember was the Aqua Rainbow. If you don't know, it's like basically like this thing that we did with our, like, it was all planned out, like, by, like, people were like distributing flyers, be like, oh, like, plan for this when they play this song, like, turn on your, like, the pen lights that you have and turn them on in a certain color and like create a rainbow. It was so, well, one, it worked out so well. And seeing the reaction of all the like the performers, the seiyuu, seeing their reactions to what was happening while they were still trying to perform was so priceless. It was just like so good because they were like so surprised, and by the end of it they were like crying. They were like, "Oh, arigato, arigato," and it was just like, it's crazy. It's like, oh, we made history. It's like they never seen anything like that before. So that was pretty awesome. Get to experience that, and like, yeah, every time I listen to that song now, I'm just like, what is that event? Sorry. Not event, what is this item? Training failure set to 0%. Ooh, was that useful? I don't remember if that was useful. I'll just buy it anyway. Yeah, but yeah, every time I listen to that, because it came up today when I was listening to my big playlist of songs that I have, just all my songs put into one playlist. Every time I listen to that song now, I remember that moment, and I'm like, oh yeah, the good old days. And yeah, it popped up again today, and I was like, oh yeah, that's a memory. Oh, good memories, good times. Let me do a race. I definitely want to experience an idol concert in person. Like, so much fun waving around glow sticks, cheering the call and response. Yeah, no, it was super fun. Like, even for somebody like me who didn't know anything about, like, the different, like, chants that were, because it's the whole thing, it's the whole culture of, like, wotage, of, like what kind of different chants that you do for the different songs, like how you do the different dances and stuff. So I didn't know what the hell I was doing. I was still having a fun time because I was still, like, cheering on. Like, I didn't do any of the dances, but I was, like, you know, like the pen lights, waving them and doing all that. It's fun. It's fun. It's definitely high energy, and oh my god, I was so tired by the end of it. But it's definitely an experience that you definitely want to do for sure if you're into that kind of stuff. Unlike the people who were sitting next to me, who I still, to this day, I still don't know why the hell they were there in the first place. Like, what was I'm really curious what their story was. did they know what they were getting into? Like, did they buy the tickets were they given tickets by like a friend or something? It's like, here, get this. It's like it's a Lionel performance. Here you go, and they didn't know what to expect or something. It's like, why? It's like so many questions, so many unanswered questions from that. Anyway, we are in senior year. We are okay, I guess. We're doing pretty alright. I don't know, I'm not expecting this to be amazing or anything, but also, again, I'm trying to slowly remember how to do this. I don't really think I'm doing it that well, but I remember I should buy the cuffs, but like I don't. See, this is what we're talking. I think this is what I was talking about earlier. Last Seahorse with the RNG. None of these items are what I want. Like you see, like these ankle bracelets, like or ankle cufflets. Like none of them are lining up. Like I want a speed one or like a stamina one, but all I'm getting are guts, and so it's just like the RNG is just so frustrating. I mean, there's already a lot of RNG built into this game, like the gameplay, like getting all your supports to line up, getting all the different things to get into play. I mean, Gabe, like getting all your like the freaking like inherits to show up. That's another thing with RNG. But man, you really just, I don't know, it's just kind of annoying when nothing lines up. And then it's the points where it's like something you just want everything to line up, and like everything you get times when it's like stuff kind of, it's like everything lines up except for one thing, and it's just like that one thing that it's like that one skill you need, or it's like you need like this amount of like speed and you just barely didn't meet it. It's just like, I hate this. Like, I want to throw my phone out the window. That's why I heard you just end up with turns without any items you need. Yep, well, there we go, we get some items now. We're finally getting some of them. It heard my complaints, and it's trying its best to make up for it, I guess. But yeah, we heard you like RNG, so we put your RNG in your RNG within your RNG. Yo, dog, I heard you like RNG, so I put some RNG in your RNG so that you can RNG your RNG. Classic memes. No, I didn't press that. Okay. Okay, so now, that's the other thing too. This is why you need to keep racing, because you see, you get races, by doing races you get the items, and so you get a better chance of getting the items you want. You know, and then that's why you keep doing races, and then so that's, yeah, this is why you do like 50 races or whatever, and this is why you get situations like this. Sorry, Ines, we need more items. Suck it up and just drink your green drink, I guess. No, that's so mean. I'm sorry. Sorry, Ines. I love you, Ines. Or, not in that way, but you're my favorite character, Ines. But yeah, I'm sure when this scenario comes out, people are gonna figure. I mean, they'll probably just end up reusing a lot of what's already kind of built on the Japanese side of things, because not a lot of stuff is gonna change on that regards. Like I mentioned earlier, like the Guts rework and all the different stuff that happened is more so for like meta stuff and like how to train that, and like what character is gonna end up meta. But it doesn't really change that much in regards to like how to actually do the scenarios. So I feel like it's pretty much gonna still be the same that it was before. I don't like any of this. Let's do a race. Let's do another race. And now I have to listen to her complain about doing races and being angry about it. Sorry, Ines. I'll make it up to you next time. Pressing the wrong button. Is she gonna get dry skin? Please don't. Okay, well that's fine. It's fine. Even if she does get dry skin, I got lotion for her. So we got the Uraoi hand cream. So we got hand cream. Just put hand cream on it. You'll be fine. You'll be fine. It's fine. Speaking of which, let's go to this shop. Ooh, yes. Scroll. This thing. Alright. They actually have hand cream. Yeah, it's for their dry skin. See, we have this too. We have the slim scanner for curing the overweightness. We have everything, you know, all taken care of. Everything's taken care of. Okay, let me see. I might as well use that right now. Let's see. I don't like any of these. Also, I'm just realizing I'm just looking at the limits now. There's a 1900 limit for the stamina. That's crazy. And the rest of them are like 1200, and then the int is 1500, I guess. That's interesting. I didn't realize they changed that. I mean, I realized why they changed that. Like they did. I don't remember when they added like the over 1200 stats. I don't think they did that until like pretty later after this. But yeah, they did. I do know they ended up changing all the limits of the stats for kind of these early scenarios. I do remember about that. Yeah, I noticed that and was very curious about it. Yeah, that's something interesting. Not that people are really going back, like I mentioned before, people aren't really playing this scenario. There's no really good reason to play it, to be completely honest. Like, what? It would be like, oh, like I want to get the scenario factor, but there wouldn't really be a good reason for that. And any like parent training would probably be better done in like other scenarios anyway. So yeah, I don't know. There's a good reason why I haven't been playing this scenario, and like not a lot of people have either. Okay, do I have enough? Or, well, one, do I have any good items? Nope. Well, in that case, let's do a race. Against, aptly new character Agnes Digital over in the English server. Yeah, I was definitely looking forward to Agnes Digital, mainly because of her dialogue. Well, there's definitely characters that I'm looking forward to in the English release. Helios is definitely one I'm really curious about. I mean, we've already seen snippets of her Gen Z talk, how they translated the Gyaru speak over to English side of things. They kind of toned it down a little bit, to be honest. Like she does not speak as crazy language as she does in the Japanese version, where it feels like some people can't even understand what she's saying. Well, then again, I feel like that's also the case in the English. If you don't know if you don't know current slang, like you're probably like, what the hell is she saying? No cap. But let's see. What do I want to do? I want to get one of you, and I want to get one of hand mirror. Oh, beautiful. I don't need that. You're already beautiful as is. I'll get a cupcake too. I don't see any green drinks, so that's really awesome. I love that for me. Okay. Ooh, spicy memes. Okay. I forgot I didn't have an ankle bracelet for the stamina. I'm gonna go be sad now. Okay, it's fine. At least I got this. At least I got the megaphone. Do I really not have? Oh, I don't have any ankle, like, I don't have any ankle bracelets. Why? Why? I don't have any ankle. The localization team didn't hold back with Digital's story. Oh, they have not been holding back in general. One of the really nice things about I've really been appreciating the translation on the English side of things. They've been doing a really good job with translating everything from like Digital to like Helio. I haven't had any complaints with, or I've had minimal complaints with the. I shouldn't say any, because like there's been a few typos here and there, and honestly, I think I have one complaint. It's a really minor one. The way that Super Creek calls Tamamo Tom Tom, apparently. They should just, I mean, okay, I can understand it, because, like, honorifics, I understand they don't want to use, like, Japanese honorifics, so they can't just go with Tama-chan. And they can't go Tama, because I think Oguri calls her that anyway, so they need to come up with, like, a better, like, they need to come up with something different for Super Creek. But Tom Tom just seems weird. I don't know. I wasn't a huge fan of that. Otherwise, you know, the story's good. Can't complain. Or the translation is good. Can't complain. And I'm looking forward to some of the other characters. I mean, yeah, Helios is one of them. Who else has kind of unique dialogue? There was one that I was about to say that I just completely forgot now. Shoots. Also, I'm about to max out on speed, which is kind of crazy. It's back in the old days when 1200 is the max speed. What about Vivlos? Yeah, Vivlos is one. I'm trying to think who. There was one. Oh, I had one in mind that I just completely don't remember anymore. But yeah, Vivlos is a good example of that. I mean, Tanya no Gimlet. I mean, with her Shuni talk, that would be kind of interesting. Oh man, it's gonna bother me. I'm gonna have to look at a character list to be like, which one do I remember? Which one do I remember? Actually, I'm just gonna do that. Characters. Character profile. Yeah, let me just walk through all these characters. All 100 plus characters. Was it something? I don't remember. Maybe not. Maybe I just imagined this character. I mean, Neo Universe's way of speaking is kind of interesting. That would be kind of interesting. Orphe just talks like a freaking, like she's the king of the universe. That's kind of interesting. It was definitely somebody though, I'm just like... Oh, Tosin Jordan. That's who it was. Yeah. That, yeah, the other Gyouto talk. I mean, it'll probably just be like more like a more toned down version of Helios. So. But also Jordan is one of my favorite characters, so, or like a favorite character, so I'm looking forward to hers as well. Gimlet's dialogue will be interesting. Definitely will be interesting, for sure. Like, based on the amount of, the barely amount that I can read in the Japanese side of things, it'll be like, oh boy. I wonder how they translate her Chuni side. Bamboo Memory? Bamboo Memory, right, she... That's the other thing too, I actually, like, I know, there are characters that have, like, certain, like, vocal... I wouldn't say tics, but, like, what's the other way of saying it? Like, other unique qualities of way of speaking, like, actually, Ines is one example of that, because she has, like, nano, like, or no at the end of her sentences. And, like, I think the way they don't really translate that. So I'm curious whether they're actually going to do anything for Bamboo Memory and her Suze at the end of sentences. I don't really know if they're going to do anything for that, but you never know. Also, I don't like any of this. I forgot I have the scrambling thing, so let me see if that makes it any better. Surprisingly, yes. Kind of did. Okay, great. Love that. Let me do one of those then. But yeah, Tosin Jordan. Okay. Do I have any heal items? I sure don't. Well, I'm gonna risk it anyway. Nice. Let's see. Oh, I have. Well, I should probably erase, but two. Oh, I forgot I had items. Of course I did. Man, I really need a stamina ankle bracelet, but you know, those aren't gonna show up because my life sucks, so, you know, I'll just take that instead. I'll just do one of the races, I guess. Training is for nerds, races are where it's at. How many races are we at so far, by the way? I haven't actually done that many races, to be quite honest. I mean, I've been doing quite a few, but it's not like 30 or so. Honestly, and it pains me to say this, but the optimal way of playing this, from what I remember, is just keep doing races. Just keep going, just no matter what. Even if it keeps giving you the warning, you just gotta keep doing races. I think, from what I remember, it's like 30 races is like the minimum, honestly. So you're kind of just like, yeah, it sucks. Let's see. Actually, how many races have I done? Let's see. I have done 20 races so far. Okay, well that's not too bad actually. Not too bad in the scale of things. I really wish I had the juice show up, but unfortunately the royal bitter juice is just non-existent anymore, so I'll just do Japan Cup and just beat Special Week. I will be the Monju, the Broye that wins in this scenario. Well, the nice thing is I'm getting a lot of fans, which is kind of nice for my circle quota, because I've been kind of slacking off on that a little bit, especially since they raised my quota for my circle. 30 million, which isn't really that much. It's only a million a day. Only a million a day. And heck, with the auto run feature, by the way, thank freaking God for auto run feature, because like, if it wasn't for that, I would have honestly probably quit this game a little. I probably would have quit this game because of, or like not quit the game, but maybe like, you know, like quit my circle, because it is annoying having to farm for fans, and just having it in the background and just being able to just like have it run is so nice. And the way that I have kind of my support card deck set up, I have it maxed out for fan count bonus, like max fan count bonus for all the support cards, so it gives me usually around like 900,000 to like a million fans every run, so it isn't really that bad usually. What am I doing? I am farming for the bitter juice right now at this point, so I guess I'll just learn, or not learn, I'll just deal with her. Marvelous Sunday. Oh jeez. Yeah, well, the funny thing is, like, I think even with the 30 million fan requirement, we're still only like a circle. We're not really that highly ranked. Like some of the like it's intense. Some of the like the really competitive circles that require like millions and millions and millions of fans, like maybe even like per day sort of thing, where you have to like keep track of fans per day, and if you don't meet this quota, you're kicked out of the club. And it's just like, it's just a game, you know. It's only a game. Why do you have to be mad? It's just that kind of thing. It's only a game. Why do you have to be mad? Alright, well, Arimakinen it is. I'm not getting my bitter juice, so I guess we're just gonna have to win Arimakinen. The only requirement of my club right now is to log in once every 30 days. That is what we call a casual club. No, I'm just kidding. Only a little bit. Yeah, I mean, I just wanted to, with how much I play this game, I just wanted to at least get something out of it. So I was like, yeah, I'll just join the more competitive club. In the English side of things, I am also like that, where I don't have a competitive club. Like, none of my freaking club members donate shoes or anything, which is so annoying. I kind of want to join a new club at this point, but I'm also... I'm hesitant because, like, I don't want to join a competitive club because I don't really know how much I'm going to be playing the English version. Like, I keep saying that. I don't know how much I'm going to be playing it, yet I still am playing it to this day. Longer than some of my friends right now at this point. But we'll see. I don't know. It's just... I don't really know how much of a commitment I want to put in that. 100% casual. Yeah. We will see about that. Also, at this point, it's kind of too late to... I don't know if it's too late. It might be too late to join a club and get the rewards. I mean, not that it really matters, but... Yeah, I can't join a club at this point. I kind of have to ride my current one out and then maybe join at the beginning of next month. Because otherwise, yeah, I'm not going to get the rewards I want. Which, I want my rewards. That's one thing, you know. I love my club where we're just cycling sprint shoes between each other. Honestly, that's more than a lot of clubs. Like, some clubs, like mine, just don't even cycle shoes. They don't even know what they're... I don't even know what they're doing. Like, probably people who don't know how to play the game, which is fine, but it's just like... I want a little bit of a bare minimum, please. Like, that's the it's the only way that we can get, currently at least, the that currency, like the crowns or whatever. That's the only way to get them, is to exchange shoes. So really, you're doing a disservice by not doing it. So, kind of annoying. Shameless self-promo. I have slots open, and we have 5 people that swap shoes every day. Honestly, if you have slots open, and I'm assuming this is for EN. yeah, if you have slots open, I'd be down to join. Like, I'm not kidding. Like, as long as yeah, global. Yeah, as long as it's not too crazy requirements, I would be down. Yeah. Because, yeah, my current club is just absolutely not even doing the bare minimum of anything. Just search for pop horses. Yeah, okay. Sounds good. Yeah, I'll definitely be on the lookout for that. I'll have to... That's the annoying thing, is like I have to... Unless I make my current leader kick me out, I'd have to wait a day. And I don't really want to do that because I don't know who the frick my current leader... I just joined a random club. I don't even know any of the people in my current club right now. Oh, I forgot this was a thing. Oh, right, because instead of the Ura finals, we have this shit, the Twinkle Star Climax. And then it's like Mario Kart, where you race the same Umas 3 times, and then the amalgamation of points determines however you... it's like the Grand Prix in Mario Kart. That's fun. I completely forgot about that. All the memories. Okay, I'm just gonna do this, because screw this. Screw me. Okay. Okay. Did I get anything better? No. Okay, I'm just gonna use this. I have 2 more chances. 2 more chances to get something better. Oh, I think I got something better. That's not that much better. Yeah, sure, whatever. Screw it. Okay. Alright. Time for the Twinkle Series Climax Part 3. Yay, I did it. I win. Wow, amazing. So dramatic. What a close battle. What a close battle between... Well, to be fair, Grass Wonder did get second all 3 times, so... You know. Okay. Yay, we did. We got that. Wait, was that the mile? Oh, okay, cool. Well, I did get 500,000 fans, so, you know, that's pretty cool. Actually, that reminds me, I want them to add the /sash requesting in global. Oh yeah, that's the other thing. Though honestly, I am annoyed whenever somebody requests sashes in in my circle, just because. Well, okay, I shouldn't say that. I'm annoyed sometimes when it's like races that I also don't have many sashes for, because it's like I don't want to give away my sashes. I kind of want to save them, but yeah, I mean, but that would be nice. No, I do agree. The sashes, taking sashes from other people would be kind of nice. Oh, I forgot I don't have many skill points. I mean, yeah, Top Runner, Wild Girl, or I don't know what that's called in English, but I remember the translation is called Wild Girl. Also known as Jaja Umamusume. And then there's Inus's upgraded version, which is Jaja Umamusume, One-chan Umamusume or something like that? Because that's who she is. She is an One-chan. That is part of her character. Which is funny to me, because like I don't really like characters that are kind of like, oh, the big sister, the mommy characters, like Super Creek. I don't really like those type of characters. But something about Inus just really hits. I think it's the visor. I really do think it's visor just it really gets me, you know? That visor. Plus her name, Inus Fujin. I don't know. Names really do. For some reason, some names just really hit better for me. Like Tosen Jordan, just really... It doesn't... I don't know if it rolls off the tongue so much as it's just like... I just like the name. Tosen Jordan feels right. Not as bad as my club running me drive my sprint shoes. Yeah, that's fair. The trick is, though, you gotta request it, and then the amount that you request and the amount that you give back has to be equal, so that then you're not giving away more than you get back. I know that's kind of not really that possible, though, but yeah, you know, it's just you can also just do more sprint races. You know, that's the other thing. No, I'm just gonna say, it won't get better. Just, what, you don't like playing Goo Goo Babies? Oh my god. I love how that's all her character is now. I mentioned it before. Some of the memes that have come out from Global, I'm just like... man, I just some of the memes from Global just makes me wish that this was just a Japanese game again. Goo Babies is one of them. Fucking Mambo. I'm sorry. I think I mentioned this. I mentioned this on many previous streams, but Mambo as a nickname just drives me up the wall. Like, I hate how that's how she's known for most of the English fan base. And what especially annoys me is when people think that that's actually her name. Like, I remember seeing in the there was a post in the Umamusume subreddit where somebody was like, oh, like, they were talking about roommates, and it's just like, oh, like, you know, it's just like, oh, look at it's like pairings of roommates, and they're like different things, and they're like, oh, like, they were showing like Agnes Takion in digital, and like Machikane Tannhäuser, and like Fuku Kitaru, and it's like, what, did Symboli Rudolph come up with this? And like one guy in the comments was like, oh, like, this is really funny, but I didn't really get that one, because it's like, oh, I get that Agnes Takion in digital, but how does Machikane Fuku Kitaru and Mambo make any sense? And I'm just like, oh my god, I wanna die. Oh my god, do you actually think her name is Mambo? I'm gonna go jump off my window now. Oh man, okay. But anyway, whatever. I mean, I understand, like, Machikane Tannhäuser is a friggin' mouthful to say, but she has other nicknames. She has Machi-tan, she has Omachi, she even has Tannhäuser. Any of those Tannhäuser, those are all 3 syllables. Like, you're telling me that you don't want to say an extra syllable just to say those names? I'm just like, and I don't know, maybe it's just me being gatekeepy, but it's also just like, I can tell when it's just like somebody who's been playing this game for a little bit, or like cares about this game, versus somebody who's in it for the memes, or like, you know, it's just like play this game very, very casually. Not saying that, you know, playing it casually is a bad thing, but like, it is when you're only really just in it for the memes and don't understand anything about the rich history that is horse racing that this game derives from, so to speak. Same, I don't like the Mambo nickname, especially since Mambo is also already the name of El Condor Pasa's hawk. Yeah, exactly. It's like, yeah, I mean, that's the other thing too. It's like, yes, yeah, I don't know. I also understand, because it's like she references it like twice. Like, she references it in like one like story event, and in her single she actually does say Omatsuri Mambo, so she does kind of reference it, but again, it's not her freaking nickname, so it's just like, let's hold off on it, okay? It's the same vibes of somebody who calls like Takion like Agnes. It's like that one freaking reaction image, don't call them Agnes, because there's freaking more than one Agnes. Or like, when people... This is also, and this is turning into me ranting into things I don't like, but like, another thing that I'm really not liking is like the number of people that are calling Ura, like, and this one's a lot more understandable. People calling Haru Urara Haru, like just Haru instead of Urara, which that's understandable, because like there's not really any other Umamusume that are like Haru or like Urara, or like, you know, like that share that kind of nickname. So it's like, and most people I think kind of assume like, oh, it's like a first name last name thing, so let's call them Haru, or let's call them Daiwa, or like Biwa, or anything like that. Which, okay, that's understandable. It's like that one is, it's annoying to me, but it's like, okay, that's whatever. But it still doesn't stop me from just being like, whenever I see somebody like referring to her as Haru, and I'm like, that's not her nickname. Anyway, okay. In it for the memes isn't the same as playing casually. Yeah, I just want to make that clear, that yeah, just because you're playing casually doesn't mean it's not one of the same. But like, yeah, it's totally fine playing this game casually. Heck, I play, honestly speaking, like, I do play this game pretty casually sometimes. Like, there are days when I just don't do a single run. I just log in for the bonuses and then just kind of dip out, just because I don't really feel like playing. So I'm casual sometimes. Imagine if everyone started calling Taylor Hachimi. Imagine, just get that started. Oh, hey, there's Vivlos with her good old walk. I remember when Urara was the only one who walked like that, and then they added more characters, and I think like Turbo does that, and now Vivlos does that. Good old that walk. Everybody's favorite wannabe celeb who wants to go to Dubai. We'll just follow her as we we end this, because yeah, I think, man, I did not expect this to be 4 hours. Time flies when you're having fun and remembering repressed memories of a MANT scenario. Yeah, alright, but I think I'm gonna call it a day because unfortunately, yes, I do have to wake up for work tomorrow. Although I don't have to go to the office, which thank freaking god for that. But yeah, I'm gonna transition over to my Just Chat and we'll just sign off from there. Just realized they never added the winter uniform. That's the other thing. You're so right about that. The winter uniforms. Yeah, no, they need to add that. It feels so weird seeing the Umas in your home screen with the summer uniforms while everyone else is just like wearing the winter uniforms, and it just feels so wrong. I don't know when they implemented that though, but yeah, we'll see when they update that. But yeah, anyway, thanks all so much for watching and sticking around. It's a good time. We got some good runs in for Buena Vista. We revisited some repressed memories. I think it's overall pretty good stream. So yeah, thank you all. Announcement wise, I don't think there's anything on the horizon. I think I mentioned before, but next week is you may or may not know, is Thanksgiving time in the US. I will be going back home for the holidays, so I will not be streaming next weekend. Yeah, I'm going home starting Wednesday, so, and I don't expect to be streaming next week, Monday, Tuesday, so honestly I think this weekend is probably going to be the last stream I do until the following week, so just a heads up on that. In the immediate future, we'll see if I do a stream tomorrow. Tomorrow's going to be Thursday, right? Yeah, we'll see. I don't know. I don't have any games in mind. It'll all depend on vibes. If you don't know, I don't really have a schedule. I'm kind of more of guerrilla. Feel like it when I feel like it. I generally try to go for shoot for around 6 p.m. Pacific time for streams to start, but I do occasionally start earlier if time is doesn't meet up that way. But you can follow me on Blue Sky, follow me on Twitter, or just follow me here, get notifications for when I do go live, and hopefully see you all in a future stream. But until then, this has been Shino the Penguin. Thank you all so much for watching once again, and hope you all have a good rest of your night, day, whatever time it may be, and yeah, hope to see you all in a future stream. Until then, see you all later.